Yep, good to go. S.O.W. Stream of Wisdom here in Rochester, New York. The water for joining us. We're having a little technical difficulty, but we're here. We're locked in. Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear us. Put a 7 in the chat this afternoon if you can hear us. All right, we're starting this Shabbat class. Right, so Shabbat Shalom to brothers and sisters worldwide, scattered in the four corners, fighting to keep the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. Let's see. Right, so what we'll do, that's perfect. Say that again. Perfecto, so. All right, so we're here for another Sabbath. All right, hope brothers and sisters out there in your respective areas are good to go. You can put it side by side now. You can make it side by side. With the, yeah. All right, so we'll go ahead and start today's Sabbath service with Sabbath prayers. So the priests are going to first stand, and then we'll call the congregation to go ahead and stand and repeat the prayers with us. All right, so I'm going to say, I majum upon you, Yerushalayim, which is rise and face Jerusalem. All right. Hold that there, sir. All right, we'll do this first portion. Shalom, family. Shalom, family. All right. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah. Netalanoah.
Netalanoah.
A war. Zayawam.
Zayawam.
The water. Aman.
Aman. Bless you, Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai, that give to us the light this day. Thanks, so be it. And the light represents the wisdom and the knowledge of the Most High. And you can find it in Matthew chapter 5, verse 16.
Flamethrower. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah. Netalanoah.
Netalanoah.
Rayach. Nayachachah. The water. Aman.
Aman. Bless you, Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai, that gives to us sweet Savior. Thank you, so be it. And the frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High. And you can find that in Psalms chapter 141, verse 1 and 2.
Imadium Wapanyawa Yerushalayim, which is rise and face Jerusalem. Imadium Wapanyawa Yerushalayim, rise and face Jerusalem, which is the east. All right? We pray to the east. Right. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Actually, Shalakia. No, that's it. Yeah, Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah. Netalanoah.
Netalanoah.
Hashabbat.
Hashabbat.
Bashalom.
Bashalom.
The water. Aman.
Aman. Bless are you, Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai, that give to us the Sabbath in peace. Thank you, so be it.
This is going to be Psalms 121 in the Hebrew. Psalms chapter 121. All right. Anisha,
Anisha,
Anyimya,
Anyimya,
Ayo,
Ayo,
Haharyam,
Haharyam,
Naaya,
Naaya,
Yabawa'a,
Yabawa'a,
Isaiah,
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 Yabawa'a,
Yabawa'a,
Ma,
Ma,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Sha'aisha,
Sha'aisha,
Shamayim,
Shamayim,
Wa'arataza,
Wa'arataza,
La'a,
La'a,
Yanathan,
Yonathan,
Lamawat,
Lamawat,
Regalia,
Regalia,
Yala'a,
Yala'a,
Noam,
Noam,
Shashawamar,
Shashawamar,
Yasharala,
Yasharala,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Samaria,
Samaria,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Tazalia,
Tazalia,
Ayo,
Ayo,
Yam Yad,
Yamyamyad,
Hashamash,
Hashemash,
Yala'a,
Yala'a,
Hakaya,
Hakaya,
Bayowam,
Bayawam,
Wala'a,
Wala'a,
Halabana,
Halabana,
Balayala,
Balayala,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Yashamaria,
Yashamaria,
Makol,
Makol,
Rai,
Rai,
Yashamar,
Yashamar,
Napashtir,
Pasture,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Yashamar,
Yashamar,
Hawalakia,
Hamalakia,
Wawa'aya,
Yabuwa'aya,
my Aithan,
Ma'aitan,
I will
I will love,
Aman,
Aman. This is Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore. Amen.
Aman. This will be the Israelite credo. Shemai,
Shemai,
Yasharala,
Yasharala,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Alahayanawa,
Alahayanawa,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Achai,
Akai,
Shemai,
Shemai,
Yasharala,
Yasharala,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Alahayanawa,
Alahayanawa,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Achai,
Akai,
Shemai,
Shemai,
Yasharala,
Yasharala,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Alahayanawa,
Alahayanawa,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Achai.
Akai. Hear Israel, Yahweh our power, Yahweh is one.
This is the Lord's Prayer. Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9 in the Hebrew. Abanawa,
Abanawa,
Shabbat Shemayim,
Shabbat Shemayim,
Quadash,
Quadash,
Haya,
Haya,
Shemka,
Shemka,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Malakwatka,
Malakwaka,
Taba'a,
Taba'a,
Ratazayaka,
Ratazayaka,
Haya,
Haya,
Aisha,
Aisha,
Ba'arataza,
Ba'arataza,
Kawa,
Kawa,
Haya,
Haya,
Bashamayim,
Bashamayim,
Latalanawa,
Latalanawa,
Lacham,
Lakam,
Ko,
Ko,
Yowam,
Yowam,
Wasalachnawa,
Wasalaknawa,
Kawawathnawa,
Kabawafnawa,
Kasalachnawa,
Kasalaknawa,
oh man, Kasalachnawa, Kawawath Yenawa,
Kabawaf Yanawa,
Wala'ah,
Wala'ah,
Dabyanawa,
Dabyanawa,
Benasiah 1,
Benasiah 1,
Abo,
Abo,
Hawashaynawa,
Hawashaynawa,
Mayan,
Mayan,
Rai,
Rai,
Kaya,
Kaya,
Laka,
Laka,
Hamalakwa,
Hamalakwa,
Waha'ala,
Waha'ala,
Wahathapaharath,
Wahtapara,
La'aywalamyum,
La'imalabium,
Aman.
Aman. This is Matthew chapter 6, verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Aman. This is going to be the 10 Commandments. Ha Asherah Matazawa. The 10 Commandments. All right. Number 1. Achad. La'a.
La'a.
Yahaya.
Ahaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Achayim.
Achayim.
Alpanya.
Alpanya. Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
Number 2. La'a.
La'a.
Da'aisha.
Da'aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Pasol.
Pasol.
Wala'a.
Wala'a.
Da'aibadam.
Ba'ibadam. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
Number 3. La'a.
La'a.
Dalakwak'ath.
La'akwa'ah.
Sham.
Sham.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bashawah.
Bashawad. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Number 4. Zakar.
Zakar.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
Hashabah.
Hashabah.
Lakwadashwa.
Lakodashwa. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Number 5. Kabad.
Kabad.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa.
Wa.
Ya'amaka.
Ya'amaka. Honor thy father and thy mother.
Number 6. La'a.
La'a.
Tatazarach.
Latazarach. Thou shalt not murder.
Number 7. La'a.
La'a.
Thana'a.
Tana'ah. Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Number 8. La'a.
La'a.
Thagana.
Lakanah. Thou shalt not steal.
Number 9. La'a.
La'a.
Ta'aiha.
Ta'aiha.
Shakur.
Shakor. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Number 10. La'a.
La'a.
Thagamad.
Dagamad.
Call.
Call.
Asherah.
Asherah.
Lara'aika.
La'aika. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Yeshabian, which means to be seated.
All right. That concludes the opening prayers. And actually, you know what we'll do? We'll switch. We'll switch now. Yeah. So let's go this way. You'll salute up. Yeah, I'll salute you both up.
Okay.
All right, Shabbat Shalom, family.
Shabbat Shalom.
All right. We are Stream of Wisdom S.O.W. out of Rochester, New York. 1600 Lyle Ave. All right. For those that are in the house, welcome. Ray Vega, bring it out. Hey, we'll do. You first.
Tahara out of Wall Street, Shaw, Yahweh, Bunny, Yasharala.
Tahara out of Wap, Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Banya Sharala, Akim Amajim, Barak,
Yahweh Bashim Yashab Rakatan.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai Brakatah. Come on up. Right, out of Rock, Shalom, brother. Right. Ephraim in the house. Show you right. Y'all get it?
Aman Azar, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Banya Sharala.
Ayman Azar, Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Banya Sharala, Akim Amajim, Barak,
Yahweh Shem Yashab Rakatham.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai Brakatah. Come on up, mighty men. Right. Alrighty. So today we're reading out of Leviticus chapter 21. It's a good read. It's a good read, right? It's a good read. Why? For Sabbath class is because the Most High shows Israel that he requires a standard, right? That the Father does have a level of discrimination when it comes to how he wants things being done, right? Is that we can't come into the house of the Lord thinking that any way we want to give our sacrifice, however we want to come, is okay. It'll be accepted. And this is why we read the Bible to understand the Most High is pushing every man and woman to be a better them. Right? We got to stop looking at it as the white man wants us to look at it by how they were teaching. That's why Shaquat is doing a fabulous job on that class, the miseducation, on how the school system has implemented a mindset to think that we can't be greater than where we're at. We haven't been taught. Listen, we haven't even really exercised or fought to even learn how to be greater in our speech, in our reading, in our comprehension, in our learning skills, in our attention. So as we come to the book of the Lord, we're understanding is that the Most High wanted us to be great. He wanted us to fight for perfection, not given the weakness, right? Like the one, stuttering Stanley, stutter. We know people got stuttering problems. Shoot, my eyes jump sometimes, right? My brain moves so fast, sometimes I jump to another idea. Wait a minute, let me control that. We all got to work on something. But the point of it is, as we go into these chapters, we understand the Most High is showing us that there's a high standard and calling that we all can fulfill. And that's what we're working on daily as we come to Sabbath class, right? As we should be reading and learning the Father's way, right? More than our way. And we'll do an opening scripture as usual, right? As usual, per usual. Let's go to Isaiah. Let's go to this scripture in Isaiah. Not sure if you don't mind if you could throw those scriptures in the chat if you're there. Yeah, throw those in the chat if you can. And I'll wait for you. Right, so this is, we're going to go to Isaiah just to get this out the way. Because a lot of us have a high conceit in regards of how we think, in regards of how the Father looks at us. So we're going to go to it's Isaiah 55 and 8. Isaiah chapter 55 and verse 8, just to bring this back to our mind. And let me get this jumping. Right? Got a little toasty. Prayers was mighty. And what you're gonna do, sis, you're gonna put the whole copy and paste. You can copy and paste, right? You got the Bible app?
Yes.
Okay. Copy and paste. He'll call. Just text him right now. Just no. Oh, just text Ibar to text you when he gets here. Mm-hmm. So, let's read this. Isaiah 55 and verse 8.
Isaiah chapter 55, verse 8.
Mm-hmm.
For my thoughts are not your thoughts.
There you go. So, the way that we naturally reason is not how the Most High looks at us or how he reasons. Right? I know what God would think. How you know that? The Bible says is that we have a natural thinking process that's contrary to the Father. Go ahead.
Neither are your ways my ways.
There you go. Neither are your ways my ways, because the black man, Native American, Hispanic ways are what? We try to take the easiest route. With everything, we don't want to be overpressured. You know, we don't want to jump into anything that's over demanding. You know, if I don't have to do it, I won't. That's the natural man's thought process. But the Most High is like, no, I need you to go through this process. Because we're going to go into a few things in regards of what? His servants, the priest, brothers that want to be teachers, even leaders. It's no different. The same standard is the same, y'all. From a priest of the Lord to a king of the Lord to a godly man. It's all the same. It's all going to be required. Go ahead.
Neither are your ways my ways, saith the Lord.
There you go. Neither are your ways my ways. So we have to start revamping our thought process by what? Reading. By getting good understanding straight from the Father's mouth, which is the Word of God. This is why we got to read more, y'all. We got to do more of the audio Bible. You have to do more of getting involved with classes. I mean, we have 4 different schools that are pumping out classes consistently with dedication. San Antonio, Houston, Virginia, and Rochester. And all the other numerous schools and schools of thought that are, giving that good wisdom. That's the only way for our mind to be renewed and refreshed. We literally have to purge out our way of thinking and purge in, right? Refine in the Lord's voice. That's the word. That's why David said, I meditate on this day and night. Like, that's where our mind should be. Not our lust. What I want. What satisfies me. It's about what satisfies God. One last one. Just off of that. Ecclesiasticus. Let's go to Ecclesiasticus. And we're going to jump right into this. Any questions online, right? Let's go to Ecclesiasticus. A few opening scriptures just to set the tone. We have to understand how God looks at standards. It's different from how we think. We just can't come in any type of way. The priest couldn't look any type of way. You know what it is? It's my apologies, Wisdom of Solomon. This is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter, one of my favorites, one of my go-tos, because it's a fundamental scripture. It's a fundamental scripture to understand how to gain the love and respect of the Most High. This is Wisdom of Solomon, right? Chapter Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 9 and verse 18. Yeah, Wisdom of Solomon 9. And if you could throw that in the chat, Kalaya. Or not Riser. She's there now. Oh, you there? All right, you on it. Own it. Let's read. Come on.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 9, verse 18.
Wisdom of Solomon 9 and 18. As we reform our thoughts, what is it showing the Father? Go ahead.
For so the ways of them which lived on the earth,
come on,
were reformed.
There you go. So as we live on the earth today, our purpose is to reform our life. You're no longer the hoe. You're no longer the nigga, pimp, thug. You're no longer the mafioso. You're no longer a killer, drug dealer, right? What's the other one? Rage baiter, the sarcastic clown, right? You're no longer the jokester, the trickster, the thief, right? All of those negative listen, you're no longer the quiet person. I just want to be left alone. Don't we all? Shit. But unfortunately, that wasn't what the Father called us to be, which is left alone.
Okay.
Nah, Negro, you was idle. So the Most High wants to do what? He wants to now bring out some attributes you didn't know you had in that quiet spirit of yours, right? That's for men and women. Go ahead. I'm just gonna be the observer. I'm gonna sit back with evil thoughts and just look. You don't even know what you're looking at, all right? That's what's wrong with our people. They don't know what they're looking at. This is something higher level and structured, right? This isn't about men pleasing. This is about God pleasing. We're trying to please the Lord. Do all things unto the Most High, not unto what? Unto men. So we know the Father deserved what? Servitude. That's a whole nother talk. Come on, keep reading.
Yeah.
Read it from the top.
Come. For so the ways of them which lived on the earth,
come on,
were reformed.
Reformed. Oh, let's get that definition real quick. I'll get it for you. Right? Let's get reformed real quick. To understand this, y'all. You're not supposed to be the same OG like Genuine. Reformed. To change from worse to better. What attributes about your spirit is bad? What's ugly? What got you broke up with? What got you with nobody want to be with you? What does everybody complain about you about? What your mama always said about you back in the day? Right? What areas did you continue to neglect? The Father wants you to change from worse to better. And we all had ways that can be better. I don't care what you were. If you was the young flower untainted, right? If you was the young man unstained, there's still ways about you that need to be reformed. Okay. This is what the Father wants. Go ahead. Oh, it says to change from worse to better, to amend, to correct, and it says to restore to the former good estate. Now, my question is, when it says to restore to the former good estate, what is the Father talking about? When he uses this verse, for the ways of them which lived on the earth were reformed. What way are we being restored back to? What estate? Yes. Righteousness? Yes. We're returning to the estate that we fell from, like it says in Peter's. It says they fell from that estate, that habitation, in the garden. That was us. We fell from righteousness and tapped into what? Wickedness, idolatry. Tapping into what the nations were locking their minds into was everything contrary to the Father. Look what it's done to us today. Grown men wearing thongs. I just seen a pedophile video yesterday, right? There's a brother catching pedophiles. He got a foot fetish. You got to see how he grabbed this woman's foot. I got to do a video on. She was like a, I guess, what do you want, undercover? She had a weird lift, like, I don't know. She sound young. I was like, and this guy still, I'm a cool guy. This guy had 42,000 followers on his TikTok. So he was like a childhood or a child celebrity star back in the day, right? But he had this foot fetish, right? He had a foot fetish, but he actually brought out where his foot fetish came from, right? His foot fetish came from where? It came from his mother and his grandmother making him massage their feet. Massage their feet. But the point of it is that what? These are the things that we got to destroy, uproot, because this world is horrible, right? This is what the nations have given us over to. Foolishness, despair. It's hard to comprehend, Keep reading.
And men were taught.
And men were what?
And men were taught.
This is what we're doing here today, to be taught. Right? When you come into to the classrooms, you're there to be taught. You're not there to teach. A lot of brothers, before your time, you try to come in and what? Teach. That's not what the Most High prescribed. You said when you come into the house of the Lord, be more ready to do what? Hear. So that means you got to shut down the voices in your head. You got to shut down the excuses. You got to learn how to now break down those defense mechanisms that cause you not to receive the information because, you feel a certain way about what was said. Or you come in class with spirits on you. Right? And men were taught, go ahead.
And men were taught the things that are pleasing unto thee.
No, pleasing unto you.
Unto thee.
Pleasing unto myself.
Unto thee.
What makes me feel okay.
Unto thee.
Confident. We're learning what's pleasing unto the Father. That's why it feels so different. That's why the truth a lot of times, it's like, it ain't for me. I get it. Because you want to remain nasty. You want to remain tainted and dirty. I don't know about this truth thing. I get it. I listen. It's about what? Putting that corruptible self, like Shaquat brought out in that Isaiah 58 yesterday, right? Putting off those corruptible ways, but it was a what scripture? It was a word that he used. It was in that Isaiah 58, right? Y'all got to watch class, Isaiah 58 and verse 8. It says, was it 8 or 7? Oh, no, I think it was 6. Yeah, loosen the bands of wickedness. Right? We gotta loose those bands of wickedness. Because we've been so ingrained in it, you think it's you. And that is not getting into the kingdom. That's not getting accepted of the Father, and this is why we're learning. Keep reading, come on. Or you can start the things. Yeah. Or just from the top.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 9, verse 18.
Come on.
For so the ways of them which live on the earth were reformed, and men were taught the things that are pleasing unto thee, and were saved through wisdom.
There you go. Saved through my own understanding, saved through my knowledge, saved through my collegiate teaching, college, what do you call it? Diploma, certificate.
agree.
right? I got a master's in street science. Negro, the streets ain't hard. It ain't hard to understand, dog. Just be grimy. Ain't no code. It's you trying to get away with what you can until you can. Right? What they say, every day, a dog has his day.
Every dog has his day.
Every dog has his day. It's only a matter of time till the jump out boys jump on you. Or you out here tricking, right? Selling, and you get caught up in a sting. There was a police officer I think it was a Penfield officer that got caught up on that sting on Lyle. Yeah, so this is a whole stroll right here in Rochester, Lyle Ave. It's not only the whole stroll, it's dope stroll.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are Edomites too. Just to let y'all know, it ain't black folks out there. A lot of white folks strung out, looking crazy right there on house to house.
Yep.
But as we see those things, we're understanding is that the Father is trying to reform our mind to what pleases him. So let's start with this Leviticus 21 to understand the standard of a bishop, the standard of a godly man, right? The Most High required a level of righteousness, right? Or should I say, for a man to be clean. We can't be like all the other men, all the other women in the world. So let's read this. So you're going to start from Leviticus 21, and we'll, obviously, it's a few of us right now, so.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 1.
Yes.
When I'm writing the scriptures in the chat, y'all do the precepts of the reading.
You said the precepts?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Precepts of the reading.
Yes, definitely. The water. Good question. The water. Yep. We're going to have some precepts. Precept upon precept, line upon line, here a little, there a little. We're going to get some understanding. Through thy precepts, I get what? Understanding. Right? So let's read this. So Leviticus 21. Anybody online, any questions before we start topic-wise? What we just went over, those first few precepts. Right? Any questions?
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 1.
Go ahead.
And the Lord said unto Moses, speaking to the priests, the sons of Aaron, and saying to them, thou shalt not be defiled for the dead among his people.
There you go. So the priest, he couldn't be defiled for everybody. And it's going to give an understanding why. Right? He couldn't be defiled by every person that died around him. All right? Keep reading.
Verse 2. But for his kin that is near unto him.
The only people that he could defile his spirit, his person for, his body, which made him unclean into the evening, was to near kin. But it's going to give an understanding. Read.
For his mother and for his father.
Go ahead. So his mother and his father, right? Because who's going to bury them? Who's going to bury your kinfolk? Listen, we've heard Israelites try to make, well, not even try, told a person that she could even go to her father's funeral. That's crazy. My God, what does that really teach, and what does that show? Brother, it says all Israel be saved. All right. It's okay to mourn your family. I hope y'all understand that. Right? Abraham he acquired a grave site so that his family could be buried. Who had their hand up? You can use that mic. Oh, say that again? Well, I don't know if it was her choice. She didn't go to her sister's funeral, which was in the truth, or did she?
It was all, the whole situation was
A camp-wise?
yeah.
So this sister didn't go because of a camp situation, because her sister wasn't in that camp. But your sister prayed, and your sister was a dedicated servant of the Father. We had a sister Kayla up in here. Right? Good sister, man. We went to her funeral here from Rochester to, what was that, Detroit? We went to Detroit. You went to? Yeah, we shot up there to Detroit. Her sister wasn't there. Her sister came to her baby shower, I believe, and then at that time it was a crazy, situation. May the Most High bless and give ease to her mother, because not only did Kayla die, her stepfather died as well. I think it was like 3 people. No, I think it was Kayla's stepfather and father died in like 3 months. And Kayla died before both of them, right? Oh, the stepfather died first? Oh, right. But still, but even with that, is it wrong for you to go to, listen, your family's funeral? No. We know Christ, yes, let the dead bury the dead. These men, obviously, they were what? Active, dedicated. They had work to do. And we're seeing that the priest, right? Even me. Man, some of my family, listen. I see you in the next life. I hardly talk to you in this one. You're done. Right? Not saying that I wouldn't reach out. I'm just my perspective. I remember even my grandma passed, and unfortunately, I did all the talking to her before she passed, and I was secure with what? Locking in. I had things to do in Houston. We were locked in. We were moving. Bruh, I see her in the next life. I didn't have to go to the funeral to feel closure. And they was fighting at the funeral. I'm happy I didn't go. They out there fighting, tussling. Right. Uriah said we went to Kayla's funeral in Detroit and then met the brother Gabar. There you go. We went to that funeral and we met a brother that's in the Houston camp today. Gabar, right? Went out there and visited him because he's from Detroit. Met up with him. Got something to eat with him. But the point is that it's okay to go to family members' funerals, y'all. I don't think that, again, that's gonna defile you or your spirit where now, and I hope, you don't go left just because you went to a funeral, right? Shoot, we had a brother here that passed away. He ain't even a brother. What we supposed to do? Just not go? And the cold part about it, this brother, he separated himself from us for months. Shoot, really years. 2 years. And he ended up passing away. But what's so crazy? When we went up there to that funeral, because we went up there suited and booted, garments down. Actually, they buried him in his garment. They buried this brother in his garment, and he was on the streets. He was sitting down like an average Rochestrian. But everybody, you know what they said? They said, man, all he did was talk about y'all. Or what he said? No, he said that we were more than we were more of his brothers than the streets or family. I forget how they try to link it, But the point is that they knew he was an Israelite. So what if we didn't show up over there, just because of his lifestyle? Yeah, and he passed out. He passed on the feast day. We got word that night. We had a feast and went to sleep. Got the text. I said, I know you lying. But yeah. So going back to the point is that it's okay to mourn, right? Let's get that real quick too. Let's get that real quick in regards to mourning, for our brothers and sisters to know this. We were more. There you go, Uriah. Because again, Uriah, the brother in the chat. That brother brought Uriah in. We were more of his brothers and family than his blood family and friends in the world. They kept saying that at the funeral. Right? They kept saying that. And we fought for him. Uriah will call him up. He'll call up. Ak, I love you. I said, no, you don't, Ak. If you did, you'll be over here. Come on, man. Get the class. Get around. Stop playing. It's real out here. Good man. Good brother. May the Most High have mercy on him, man. I'm not the judge. But let's get this. It says 7 days you'll mourn. Let's get that real quick just to show it's not a problem with mourning for your people, a loved one. The truth wasn't meant to make you super cold. It was meant to make you super understanding. Humble to have compassion for others. Not be a damn RoboCop. right? You just a robot in this truth. Oh, if you don't abide by the law, out my face. I mean, there's ways to even say that, right? But you know, are you willing to restore a spirit or a brother or sister in a spirit of meekness? Is that one? No, I don't think it's that one. I don't think it's Isaiah 57. All right? Is it 57 one? That was Ecclesiastes. No, not that one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let me get.
Ecclesiastes 22.
Yeah, let's get that one. Yep, let's get that one. Swordsmith. Ecclesiastes what?
22 in verse 12.
22 and 12, right? Ecclesiastes 22 and 12. Man, we went to a few funerals, man. We went to the brother, man, I was in the camp. Man, Nicodemus passed away. Dawiyad passed away. His wife passed away. We went to both of their funerals. ISUBK, their son was in ISUBK, and you know he wanted us to come out there and actually to perform the funeral. He died in his Passover garment. His wife died in her Passover garment, man. Mighty men and mighty women. They were 60, 70 years old. It's a beautiful sight to see. This is Ecclesiastes what? Let's read that. Yeah.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 22 in verse 12.
Yeah, Ecclesiastes 22 and 12. Let's read verse 11. Let's read verse 11.
Okay. Ecclesiasticus chapter 22 verse 11.
Mm-hmm.
Weep for the dead, for he have lost the light.
Right, so you can weep for the dead. You walking around out here just cold-blooded. You're going to deal with everybody else with that same spirit, Mr. Cold-Hearted. Mr. Can't Cry. Right? Miss Don't Show No Mercy. That's wild. Yeah, you weak if you cry. You know you got to get that off sometimes, man. Nothing wrong shedding little tears. Most High says weeping and fasting and prayer. Y'all must ain't prayed lately. You must ain't fasted lately. Talking about don't cry. It shows signs of weakness. No. That might show the signs of your numbness. Your lack of understanding of now. And of the wisdom. Go ahead.
Weep. It's like, and weep for the fool.
Weep for the who?
For the fool.
So not only do we weep for the dead, we also weep for who? Those brothers and sisters out there making negative decisions. Bad choices. And a lot of them being the truth. You got a lot of foolish brothers and sisters in the truth, wearing fringes, talking about Kwem Yasharala, Shalom. Shalom. Foolish. It's like, dang, sis. You still doing this? Damn, Aunt. Come on, man. You ain't learned yet? That way is not prosperous. It don't work. We supposed to weep for them.
Yeah.
Like, damn. They ain't got to get it. They have to learn the hard way. We went over it last night. Wicked messenger gonna have to be sent for that rebellious brother or sister. That's what they need to get tightened up, right? Wicked messenger, man. You need to see one. You need to see a partiality, a partialness of the Grim Reaper. That's what you need in your life. Tune up. A spiritual tune up. It says, weep for the fool. Come on.
Weep for the fool, for he wanteth understanding.
He wanteth understanding. Go ahead.
Make little weeping for the dead.
Right. Make little weeping for the dead. Go ahead.
For he is at rest.
And that's what we got to understand. Whatever that man or woman built in that lifetime, or what they have to speak for them, when they go meet their maker, Yahweh, why Yahweh Shai? It's over. If they were righteous, they're at rest. It's no different from the man that died on a cross. He said, today you'll be in paradise. Where was Lazarus when he died? He was in Abraham's bosom. Shoot, send me up. He's at rest. Yeah.
Well, they're saying like little weeping for the dead.
Right.
So that means like, you know, people go to the graveyard. Is that like just
No, it's just no, because that's still, it's gonna go down. It's not saying that you only can shed so many amount of tears, or you only can cry for like a such amount of time. No, it's stating that understand the conditions of death, right? Is that it's just over for them, and especially let's say the righteous. There's life after death. So you're going to understand and look at that situation for what it truly is, right? Let's say we have an elder, Lord willing, pass away, that's been dedicated to the work. Listen, he don't got to deal with what we got to deal with, which is what? Bills, road rage, GMO food, right? Emotional people. It's like he did his good work, but he's in a better place. He's where Abraham at, Isaac and Jacob, Yahweh Shai. Because when you read that Isaiah 57, it says that they got rest, and they laying on their beds. They chillaxing. The righteous are. The wicked, that's a different story. No thugs go to heaven, y'all. That's coming in my kingdom class. Wait for it. No thugs is going to heaven. Nobody smoking mollies and cigarettes and zippies and shorts, Swifties, whatever you want to call it, nicknames. All this new synthetic weed that they got out there, regular weed, I don't care if it's synthetic, wet, regular, homegrown, bush weed, mushrooms, they not going to heaven. That was their heaven on earth, was that blunt. It's different for them, but the scripture is saying for those that died, it's over. But how much more for the man that's in the life today that's making continual bad moves? You already know what their end's gonna be. Does that make any sense? Does that take away the pain of the person being gone? No. You still have to now go through the motion of dealing with loss. And that's all it's saying. Deal with the emotion of loss, but understand that judgment is there for them, either the quiet place or what they've earned, punishment. Yeah. Okay. What are you thinking? You get what you deserve, and that's the truth and the totality of what this truth is about. You know, a man is gonna reap what he sows, right? So we're still here fighting for our soul. That's right. We're still here fighting for other brothers and sisters. Like, the work don't stop, right? Yes.
Do you think when the wicked die, it's like in jail, it's like loud, it's like it's a lot of yelling and like
it's bad. It's bad.
You know what I'm saying?
It's bad. We'll go through that. We'll go through that. You know what? We'll go through it now since you asked. Real?
Jail hell. So,
Well,
like,
I'll save it. I'll bring it out. That's coming in my kingdom class.
all right.
Right? The kingdom is within you. But remember, when you read Lazarus, right? It said that Lazarus was in Abraham's bosom, but the rich man went into what? To hell. Into torment. So, you know, we know that it is a non-pleasant area.
So it probably is loud, a lot of yelling.
Oh, it's gonna be the worst horror scene ever. Where you keep, it ain't stopping. Yes.
The way that I always visualize it when I'm reading the scriptures,
Yeah.
is that it's like you said, Tahara, is it like jail with a lot of yelling? But just imagine that this place is not a natural place.
Mm-hmm.
That this place is a spiritual place. And this place being a spiritual place, it's going to be more amplified than it is in this area here. So just imagine this place is spiritual. So, you know what I mean? This place don't stop.
Mm-mm.
This place, there's no stopping there. It just continues on and on and on. But remember, like, the things in the spirit is different than the things that's here naturally on the earth. So I can't even imagine if he describes the kingdom of bringing the kingdom here with its magnitude and its size of something that's spiritual coming to the earth, can you imagine your spirit going to in a place of eternity, 15,000 miles wide of a kingdom, which is made of pure gold? Could you imagine the opposite of that?
Right.
In the spirit?
Listen, it's gonna be ways. It's gonna be ways of pain that you ain't even imagine. Listen, I ain't trying to go there.
I can't do it.
Something got to keep you honest.
I can't do it.
Something got to keep you honest, Doc.
I can't.
A lot of people can. That's why what Biggie said. He said, "I'd rather go to hell." What he say? What Biggie say?
Right there.
Biggie said, "F it, I'd rather go to hell." I bet.
Biggie's a fool,
Yeah, Biggie's in a bad situation right now.
and I weep for him.
Yep. Unless the Lord brought his spirit back.
God.
But we're gonna go into that though. We'll go into that. But let's keep reading. Come on. Let's finish this real quick. Verse 12.
Okay.
Shalom, sister. We're at Ecclesiastes 11 and or 22 and what?
Ecclesiasticus chapter 22, verse 11.
Mm-hmm.
Weep for the dead, for he have lost the light, and weep for the fool, for he wanteth understanding, making little weeping for the dead, for he is at rest. But the life of the fool is worse than death.
Go ahead.
Verse 12. 7 days do men mourn for him that is dead.
Right. So you have the ability to mourn for people that are dead, yo. Most High didn't create us just to be numb. Right? But we should understand what to really give our emotions over to and what not to. It got to be a cutoff somewhere. But the Father does say what? That it's okay to mourn. Right? Go ahead.
But for a fool
Uh-huh.
and an ungodly man,
Go ahead.
all the days of his life.
You do mourn because no different from Job, it says that he was vexed by the conversation of the wicked. It's like you're annoyed, and at the same time, you mourn because it's like y'all don't know no better. It's only going to be a matter of time until you're another statistic, right? Or Lord willing that you change your ways. So it says, but for a fool and ungodly man, all the days of his life. So just showing is that it's okay to mourn, right? It's not a problem with going to your family's funeral. But as we see, let's go back to that Leviticus 21, for the priest, he had work to do. But more importantly is that it's going to explain further down why he only defiled himself for his close to kin. He wasn't, going to his second cousin's funeral. Renfro. And mind you, it may be different from us today, right? Your auntie was your mother. She raised you. There may be a closer relationship. It's not a problem, y'all. It's not a problem. Being tough and rough that does not make you an Israelite. Because your beard is just, 12 inches long. You got to beat it up. That doesn't verify you as an Israelite. It's the inner workings of your spirit that can now be profitable for others to benefit from. That's what makes you an Israelite. Our nation is about helping each other. That's what it is, like being an example. And this is why the priest couldn't defile himself. Let's read. Come on. Let's get through this.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 2.
Go ahead.
But for his kin that is near unto him, that is for his mother, and for his father, and for his son, and for his daughter, and for his brother, and for his sister a virgin that is not unto him, which have had no husband.
Right. So it says for his mother, his father, his son, his daughter, and for his brother, and for his sister a virgin that is nigh unto him, which hath no husband. Who's going to represent his sister? Nobody. So the priest could do what? The priest could now go and attend her funeral. Deal with the dealings of the funeral. Go ahead.
For her he may be defiled.
Go ahead.
Verse 4.
But again, what is it showing? The father had qualifications. The father had standards for this priest and how he was operating in the office. There was do's and don'ts for him. It wasn't a free for all. A lot of these cats out here is on free for all activity. We got to learn that the Father is about discipline and constraint. So I know you just came in, sis, but we're going over Leviticus 21, dealing with the priest, right? Laws and ordinances pertaining to the priest, but really showing is that the Most High's ways is completely different from ours. He has standards and he has qualifications that we have to now aspire to in order to now fulfill these positions, in order to be accepted of him. So let's keep reading.
Verse 4.
And let me ask real quick, did everybody understand just in regards of the funerals and the death, what we went over? Right? That it's okay to go to your family's funeral, y'all. Right? But for the priest, it was specific. Right? It was some... like, man, who? Who that is? Uncle Terry? Terry's gone. I don't know Terry. Right? Man, my condolences. Right? My condolences. Got work to do. Yes.
But if we were, but here in America,
Yes.
in where we are, no, we have compassion towards some things. But if we were,
Right.
we were brought up in this,
Right, there
and
you go.
we knew that this is what the priest does.
Right.
It would be normal.
There you go.
So it wouldn't.
I like it.
We wouldn't second guess it.
Yeah.
This would be the way that we live.
There you go.
So it would, am I correct, sir?
Oh, no, finish it. Yeah. No, you're go ahead.
Yeah. So it would be normal living to us.
Right.
So it wouldn't be shocked. Like we wouldn't be trying to defend it.
And this is why before you came in, we went over a few scriptures. We went over Isaiah 54, right? About our ways or our thoughts and not the Father's thoughts, or the Most High's thoughts and not our thoughts. And just showing is that he has to reform and reteach us back to his way. So yes, if we grew up with this understanding, right, of do's and don'ts, the law of God,
That's right.
we will be able to ingest, absorb what's being required, right? And instead of us. So yes, you're right. A lot of us come into class, we read the Bible as what? As Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of fighting to understand, we are reforming and refreshing our thoughts from American back to Hebrew Israelite. Child of God. Not a child of America, not a child to our conditions, not a child of our comfort, but actually aspiring to my apology, y'all. Camera going off. Aspiring to embrace our heritage. So yes, right on point. Right? Oh, thought that was okay. You said what? Oh, okay. Let's keep reading. Come on.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 4.
Go ahead.
But he shall not defile himself, being a chief man.
Go ahead.
Being a chief man.
That's the
among
point.
people.
This is why the priest wasn't able just to do whatever he wanted to. Pull up to any funeral. You got work to do. You're a chief man. You're important. This is what we got to understand, brothers and sisters. You're important. But a lot of times we don't deem that, so we live in a free-for-all life. We doing things as we want to do them. The priest had to live a higher standard. Priests are required to live a higher standard because we're supposed to be what? A pillar for the community. If I was out here at strip clubs turning up on Monroe Ave with white women smoking spliffs, I'd be like, this nigga is crazy. And I don't believe anything he says. Right?
God.
Because now that would do what? That'll defile now the people. Yeah. Well, priests do it, so I'ma do it. And what black folks don't get, what carnal men don't get when they try to come into the body and teach and be this elder, just because they don't see you, don't mean that they'll get affected. Spirits jumps like frogs. So if you in here on some adultery, lust, covetousness, murder, lying, what you think that spirit gonna do to the congregation? That's what you're gonna have a congregation full of. Liars, cheats, thugs, gangbangers, booty thieves. Right? As we see that's going on. So the Most High requires a high standard for priests to follow underneath. If we say that we're men of God, okay, Khan, are you following the standards the Most High is setting for a man of God? Here's one standard. Let's go to Malachi 2 and 7. Let's go to Malachi 2 and verse 7. This is one standard, right? Yes. We're just at Leviticus 21 and 6. Yes. Oh, no, 21 and 4, actually. Because we're going to read down as well, because it's going to edify more. Right? He being a chief man among his people, he can't profane himself. Actually, you know what? We're going to hold this precept. Keep reading all the way down to verse 6, because I want that point. Mm-hmm.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 4.
I ain't gonna hold you all day, y'all.
But he shall not defile himself, being a chief man.
Come on.
Chief man among his people.
Right, he's a chief man, representative. Right, the light. What brothers and sisters should be aspiring to be. That's what a lot of brothers don't get, man. You just want to come in and teach, or like Priest Kazakia said in his class, you just want to run your mouth. You just want to talk good. You just want to be about all the glam. You want to be a YouTube sensation instead of really living a lifestyle that will actually profit our people. Right? Man, bro, it is sad with Israel because we try to create our own standard when the Father has already presented a standard for priests. He's already presented qualifications. But let's keep reading. Come on.
To profane himself.
Go ahead.
Verse 5. Then they shall not make baldness upon their head.
Read.
Neither shall they shave out the corner of their bed.
Because this is what our people would do when they mourned. They would show an outward mourning, which cutting off their hair. I'm going through it, right? Or they said they'll put ashes on their head. The priest couldn't do that. You gotta listen, shake it off, and get back to work. I know mama gone. 7 days, we're gonna give you 7-day leave to mourn mama. And that doesn't mean that mama's out of your mind, but that means that you have to control and be able to recognize priorities. The Lord's work still has to continue. No matter how you feel. Huh? What you think about, Samaya? Yeah, what you think, man? Me, Quadazab, Kazaki, the teachers that every day is just, woo! Yeah! We got to fight them spirits to make it, yeah! Shoot. Come on, man. Kids be just, Abba, mama, Abba. Like, good God. Can I get a minute? Right? He said, we have to fight to stay in the spirit. But let's read this. Come on.
Nor make any cuttings in their flesh.
Read. Right. Nor make any cuttings in their flesh. Read.
Verse 6.
Because that's what the nations would do, especially cutting of the flesh, of mourning for the dead. Right? That's why that was a law about not cutting your flesh or making those tattoos. Right? Read verse 6.
Verse 6.
Come on.
They shall be holy unto their God.
They shall be what?
Holy unto their God.
This is the point. The priest was holy. He wasn't a street cat that just changed clothes. Like, that's how the church looks at priests or men of God, is that when I put on that tie and them tight pants with my thighs and booty show and a little high water on the socks and my Louis V belt, I'm a changed man. Yeah, call me call me priest, just what it is. Like, that ain't gonna change. Just because you changed apparel don't mean that now you're this astute individual. No different from women too, right? Going out there, living a best life Sunday through Sunday. Or actually let's say Monday through Saturday. Because Sunday's the day of the Lord for our people, right? That doesn't make you, a righteous sister because you don't change your apparel up. Your behavior was supposed to cause you to be different. They shall be holy unto me, not just by apparel, not just by the things you say, it's how you live. Let's read.
And not profane the name of their God.
Not pro what?
Profane the name of their God.
Because that's what happens when we claim to be someone or a believer, but our actions show and prove that we're what? You still a body boy. You got ways about yourself. Right? Like you can't have priests out here cussing out their ribs. Talking about you the ugliest B-I-T-C-H I got the ugliest B-I-T-C-H on my team. You said what? Shame. Right? I got the most stupidest woman ever. Like, says a person that leads a camp, you got the most stupidest woman? That's all you could have said? You didn't want to say, baby, we got to work on that. Baby, listen, you're understanding a little off on that. You told her, I got one of the stupidest women's is. That's not what the Father requires from a priest, Doc. And this is why I go to Malachi 2:7, the standard that a priest should be upholding. And this standard, again, is universal, to be honest with y'all, because the Most High is first, yes, presenting the priest. Because why? He's the one teaching and leading the people. So he has to be the example of what? Uprightness. Not ghetto-ness. Not black culture just with fringes on. We should be better than that. Our conversation should be different. Yeah, man, you see that? Ooh, wee.
Put off the conversation of the old man.
There you go. Put off that old conversation. Ooh, wee. You know what I mean? Let's read. Come on.
Malachi chapter 2, verse 7.
Come on.
For the priest's lips should keep knowledge.
That's what the lips of the priest should keep, which is what?
Knowledge.
Yeah, not gangbanging activity. Right? You got a lot of brothers that start to do what? Tap back into the old life. No, you should be past that point to know that that's defilement. And moving forward into righteousness, moving forward into the knowledge of God, that's what should be on your lips. How to clean yourself more and more daily. Go ahead.
And they should seek the law at his mouth.
There you go. Seeking what? Seeking righteousness. Because the Most High made this priest different. The standard of the priest was higher. And that's when you get a lot of brothers is like, man, it's too much. It's too much. It's too high of a standard. No, it's not. You just refuse to reform yourself. Our people still like folly. They allow a little bit of that wickedness to creep in. And it taints. You know what? That negative is better than righteousness. Ezekiel 44:23. What you thinking?
This last thing you said.
Yeah, little bit of wickedness creeping in. This is Ezekiel 44:23. Just on this point, with this high standard, the Bible said in verse 6, they shall be holy unto their God and not profane the name of their God, for the offerings of the Lord made by fire and the bread of their God, they do offer, therefore they shall be holy. If we're doing the service, we have to fight for what? Perfection. And yes, are we perfect? No. Right? But we should be proved. We should be verified to know that, yes, the brother has surpassed issues. He surpassed those things that held him back to be able to be fit for what? A help for the community. Let's read this.
23.
Ezekiel 44:23. Yes.
Ezekiel chapter 44, verse 23.
Ezekiel 44:23. Go ahead.
And they shall teach my people the difference between the holy and profane.
No, we just gonna teach being profane.
Between the holy and profane.
If this is why the priest has to keep the knowledge of the Lord in his lips, not the spirit of the world. Man, it's sad. It's sad because We get so caught up with our life, we're not even able to truly recognize what's going on even in the truth. Like the churches, hypocrisy to the fullest. These preachers or men that are in those positions, they're literally the scum of our community. They're your predators. They're your liars. They're your manipulators. They're your extortioners. And our people really be rolling with that. But as soon as a person is trying to show them right for wrong, oh, you got something against me. Oh, you don't like me. No, we're trying to show you what the Father told us to show you.
Come.
Right from wrong. And to really show you what's going to make you a person that'll cause another person to be accountable for their actions as well. That's how you build and make the community better. One by one. Who's going to stand up for righteousness? The world don't care about no... Listen, somebody, your sister care about righteousness? She smokes cigarettes? You don't smell no cigarette smoke on her? The world care about what? Bogeys. A bogey and give me that $20 Henny. Comfort, That's it. They don't care about the drugs being in the community. They don't care about young girls being preyed on. They don't care about none of that. But as soon as that righteous man is standing up in boldness, there's a problem. Right? This is what the Most High is requiring from preaching. This is what brothers and sisters, what you have to now come to grips with. What side are you fighting on? Do you want to be the clean side? Or you still want to remain with what? The defiled. So it says, this is Ezekiel 44:23. Read it again.
And they shall teach my people the difference between the holy and profane.
Right. So this man has to now show that forth through what? His behavior. Come on.
And cause them to discern between the unclean and the clean.
There you go. Being able to recognize. See. Right? So, I mean, we got that. Right? We got that. We'll read down. Go back to Leviticus 21, because there's a lot more on that. Right? Just in regards to the priest, men that desire that position to teach, to guide. It's a lot that comes with being that chief man. It's more than just you got precepts. Do you live the precepts? Right? Listen, has the Lord even blessed you to have the ability to discern between right and wrong? How's your judgment? How's your application of the things that you teach? Because you got brothers out that make foolish moves. They don't communicate. They're not open and honest. So what are you going to teach your congregation? How not to be open and honest? And even in that, there's a consequence. Let's go there real quick. Let's go to James 3:1, just to show brothers and sisters that this is not a game when it comes to now sitting in a position of that chief man, or let's say it like this, a chief servant, because that's all a leader is a servant. Ain't nobody the big head honcho boss. Please, man, you see how we get down. Work. Right? Work. If that's not let in our businesses, also in what? The ministry. It don't stop. Yeah, our people think they trying to get they want all the people, and I'm gonna get my money up, and we gonna get the new shirts, and we're gonna be out there marching like IUIC. Brother, slow down before you what? Before you get tore down. Brothers need to slow down before they get tore down, because that's what we're seeing. These brothers don't get that your behavior has to be together if you want to be that chief man, because if not, the Most High will expose you to your ruin. We see it now. Allegations of what? Men getting pegged. That's madness. Let's read James 3:1. Who got it?
Come.
I mean, we see it. If it's happening in the church, it's going to happen here. If Eddie Boy Touched the Little Boy Long came out, you don't think it's going to come out here? We gonna avoid it because we got fringes on. We know the true. And Most High is not playing. Let's read.
James chapter 3 and verse 1.
Come on.
My brethren, be not many masters.
There you go. Be not many masters. Brothers want to be teachers. They want to stand up and, hey, I got something I got to say too. Not saying that y'all can't add in class. I'm talking about those that really be bold and like, well, I'm going to drop this because I know he, okay, all right. Most High going to come back and try you. Read it again.
My brethren, be not many masters.
Be not many masters. Come on.
Knowing that we shall receive the greater condemnation.
Right. Is this talking about slavery? No, it's talking about being that instructor or teacher. Being that teacher. Are you up to par? That's why a lot of brothers and sisters need to be quiet and work on themselves. This is serious. Brothers that sit, at least with our school, on the podium teaching, they had to go through the process. Years. Just wasn't put up. Just wasn't given, the reins to run a school. Even in that, you still what? Communicating, talking. Because why? Read it again.
My brethren, be not many masters.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that we shall receive the greater condemnation.
Right, we're going to receive what?
The greater condemnation.
Right, we're going to receive the greater condemnation. Do y'all see that? Read that in the good news too. I know you got that good news. Yep, receive that greater condemnation. Read that one more time. Oh, it's no joke. Right? The more mightier of a judgment. Okay, you want to be the person in the spotlight? You want to be the guide of the sheep? You better do it the right way. James 3:1. Right?
James chapter 3 and verse 1.
Come on.
Good news.
Go ahead.
My brothers, not many of you should become teachers.
Look at this. Read it again.
My brothers, not many of you should become teachers.
Go ahead.
As you know, we teachers will be judged with greater strictness.
There you go. Because, go ahead.
Than others.
There you go. Because why? Why? We're representing the Father.
Yeah.
And this is why when you have that spirit of man-pleasing, right? When it's about the views, it's about the people that you want to keep around like the congregation. So what do? They don't expose the evil. They let it slide. This man had to be an upright man, being able to discern from what? Good and evil.
Yeah.
And with the evil, he had to do what? Not only within himself, put it on blast if that's the case, but also to the congregation and to the people to know what's not good for them. Go to, we're going to go here. Go to Malachi, one of my favorite, right? Malachi chapter 3. And then somebody give me Psalms 94.
Come, Malachi.
Yeah. This is Malachi. We'll keep on rolling. Right? Malachi chapter 3 and verse 17.
Come. Malachi chapter 3, verse 17.
Mm-hmm.
And they shall be mine, saith the Lord of hosts.
Come on.
In that day when I make up my jewels, and I will spare them as a man spareth his own son that serveth him.
Right. So the Most High is sparing who? Sparing Israel. Right? He didn't totally, utterly annihilate us. He gave us the ability to do what? Come back and to learn of him. Go ahead.
Then shall ye return.
Then shall ye do what?
Then shall ye return.
Right. Then shall ye return. Go ahead.
And discern between the righteous and the wicked.
There you go. Being able to discern between what?
The righteous and the wicked.
So we should be able to see and understand what's right living, what's wrong living. That chief man, he has to live the life. But at the same time, he has to do what? Cast down that evil way in that example. Right? Go ahead.
Between him that serveth God.
Between him that serveth God, go ahead.
And him that serveth him not.
There you go. Right? Being able to make a clear distinction between the two. Right? Of those that serve God and those that do not. I'm trying to get this one scripture. It says, this is in Jeremiah. I'm going to show you real quick. Let's get this and we'll keep reading. Oh, man. I'll get it. All right, let's jump back. Let's jump back to the Leviticus 21. I'll find it. But the Father is calling the priests to a what? A high standard. Right? A high standard. To maintain righteousness, right? To maintain his duty and to maintain his office. So let's jump back. I gotta find this one. This is it says what does it say? That's not it. Let's read this. I'll find it.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 6. They shall be holy unto their God, and not profane the name of their God.
There you go. They shall be holy, which means different, right? Fighting to be that better man. Fighting to uphold that standard. Go ahead.
For the offering of the Lord made by fire, and the bread of their God, they do offer. Therefore they shall be holy. Verse 7. They shall not take a wife that is a whore, or profane. Neither shall they take a woman put away from her husband, for he is holy unto his God.
Right, so it just said that he wasn't supposed to take upon what?
A whore.
He wasn't supposed to take upon now that loose woman, that whorish woman. The priest now had to understand is that his whole lifestyle, his family was what? An example to the community. But it's no different from men and women in what? In the congregation today. Men that's desiring to be righteous, to fight for the Father, to be a teacher. What so should also be required of the women? You to be the same way. That's why sisters got to understand you have to work on your spirit as well. If your husband is desiring to be a profitable man in the ministry, a servant of the Father, is that when he steps in that position, what's happening? Listen, not only that, everybody's looking at what? His family. You know how Israel do? How she is. How she moving around. Right? Or are we just going to have now a sister there that's going to be a detriment? Right? This is why, brothers, you got to build up what? Your wife. So just as we're fighting to be serious, the wives have to learn how to be what? Serious as well, or as the Bible says, grave. So let's go there. Right? Let's go there. That 1 Timothy 3. Thou shalt not take a wife that is a whore or profane. Right? You're that pillar, or you're that example to the nation. So this is why not only are the men, and a lot of times, this is a beautiful point, because women think that the Bible is misogynistic, that it only talks to men. No, it requires righteousness from the sisters too, for you to get your spirit aligned not only with your husband, which his mind is aligned with who? Christ. You got to learn the order. Yeah. Wives, you have to learn subjection to your husband, so that now you can be profitable to who? Other sisters. We get so caught up with our own our own lives. You don't think that nobody's looking at you. They are. Your husband has a name. What's your name? And what I mean by that is the report, right, of good works. Where's your good works? Are you following after his example? 1 Timothy chapter 3, right? 1 Timothy chapter 3. And let's read. You know what I want. 1 Timothy chapter 3 and verse 11. Let's do verse 10.
Okay. 1 Timothy chapter 3, verse 10. And let these also first be proved.
Right. So before this man is in the office of a priest or that chief man, he has to be what?
Proved.
You gotta go through the process. You now have to be proved, right? The definition of proved is what? Tried, examined, right? As they say in the boxing world, or gone through the fire, right? He's worth his price. Go ahead.
And let these also first be proved.
Be proved. Go ahead.
Then let them use the office of a deacon.
Go ahead.
Being found blameless.
Right. So this man has put in work, right, to fight to the standard of the Father, to fulfill the standard of the Most High. Right. Eradicated the things that are offensive to the Most High. It's a process, and that's why, brothers, we have to bring our wives along. Right. All the wisdom and knowledge that we get, we should be what? Disseminating it to them. So that they're built up, and that they're on, as you're becoming that soldier officer, they're becoming what? That soldier and officer. Right, they need it too. Yes, sir. Right? Who's going to teach the younger women? Right? It's always going to be the men? No, that's their office. Right? Raising up righteous women. But go ahead. Verse 11.
Verse 11.
Come on.
Even so.
Just as the man is proved, right? The man has all these qualifications. The woman, his wife, go ahead.
Even so must their wives be grave.
There you go. The wives have to be what?
Grave.
And when you deal with this grave, that's what? Serious. This is why y'all got to watch that class that Quadazop is going over. Before you marry, watch this. Before you marry that Israelite man, watch this, because are you willing to dedicate and to give yourself just like the man of the Lord is, your husband is, to the Father? right? Allowing yourself to be reproved, receive corrective criticism. Yes.
Can I change my desk?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, go ahead, go ahead. You need something? Yeah, yeah. Yep. You help her out, Ibar. Or get a taller one. I mean, how do y'all feel about that, sisters? About the grave part, right? That the Father's looking at you, too, to be in harmony with your aspiring husband that's wanting to be that deacon, that leader, that officer, that man of responsibility. How do you feel about that? And for sisters online, too, right? For those that are married, I know we got a lot of single, right? But still, what thought goes into your mind when you hear about the Most High requiring wives to be grave as well, or serious? Yes. You can use that mic.
You get the definition of grave.
Yeah. I'm gonna let her speak and I let you get that.
Okay.
My thoughts on the subject is that we're held to the same. The Lord holds us to the same standards as the man, so we got to go just as hard as they do in the congregation.
Right. See, now you talking. Not. Say that again, sis. For they didn't hear it in the back. As they said, I think the pie said that on whatnot. Say it for those that was in the back, sis. You got to bring it a little bit closer. Yeah.
So I was saying my thoughts on the subject was that the Lord holds us to the same standards as the men, so we gotta go just as hard as they do.
There you go. Yep. And what's happening? Just as the man is waking up, sisters, y'all gotta wake up too. Right? The Lord is requiring from all of us to get active and to get locked into this work. Right? What do you have for grave?
A grave person is someone who is quiet, serious, and dignified in their behavior, appearance, and manner.
There you go. So your appearance, your manner, your behavior, your talk, it has to be what? Upright. Y'all see this?
God.
Sisters, you have to desire to go from worse to better. So it'd be ideal for you to ask yourself, man, what can I work on? Right? What do I need to sharpen? What do I need for you single sisters? What do I need to work on to be a asset, first and foremost to the body of Christ, and then to what? Lord willing, a husband. What do I need to get more serious in? What do I need to tighten up so I can do what? I can align myself not only with the Most High in his spirit, but also with that godly man. We got a lot of work to do, especially for brothers and sisters that are single and for those that are married. We all have work to do within our relationship and also within the body of Christ, y'all. It don't stop. The ministry don't stop. What we're doing is a good work. This building, the flyers, the desks, all the things that we have operating and moving forward is a good work, but you have to see it as that. And you have to be of a serious mind to understand it. Listen, to value it. You're literally looking at the kingdom. This is the kingdom. We are the kingdom. The kingdom is going to be Black, Latino, and Native Americans operating in righteousness together, but just on a higher level. So yes, we have a mini version of the kingdom here today in front of you. Don't take it for granted, right? Don't take it for granted. When things ain't going right, learn how to make it right. Mentally, physically, spiritually. I know you go through your battles. You ain't meant to be there. Oh man, brothers this, brothers that. No, it's called work out righteous, rehearse the righteous acts. Do what God told you to do to clarify any evil suspicion you have, right? So that now, as we come together as a body, we're in harmony, right? We have this hive mind. But again, what you have for grave? You done or no?
Law.
What you got?
They take things to heart and think deeply before they act.
There you go. They take things to heart. So that goes right back to what? What does that sound like, Samaya? I know we went over that definition a lot. What does that sound like? They think what?
They take things to heart and think deeply before they act.
Speaking about the woman, what does that sound like? Discretion. Right? Being able to control oneself before what? You offend or make a bad move. Women, sisters, we got to stop giving into what? Those, your emotions. I'm going to call it animalistic impulses. That's what it be. Be impulses. That grave, righteous sister, that young sister, older sister fighting, to keep that standard, you start slowing down before you make moves, right? You start slowing down before you speak so that now you don't misspeak, right? Or listen, or even come off the wrong way. What else you got? What are you reading out of?
It's Google AI.
Oh, it's Google AI.
Yep.
Hey, the Lord, man, finagled AI for us, right? If it's used right.
Yeah, and this, what I just read in these two last ones is traits of a grave person.
Traits. So these are traits. I need y'all to write this down. Traits of a grave person, just like the priest had to be of a high standard. Sisters, you ain't black no more. You ain't a niggerita no more. Right? You ain't no more. No more. You're being reformed into this high standard or high value what? High valuable woman. Come on, man. Booty ain't it. The booty and the beauty ain't gonna cut it. It ain't nothing with a few pounds lost in a good spirit to do. Booty and beauty is no longer it, y'all. It is no longer it. Not for righteous men. Listen, not for righteous women either. Oh, he got big muscles. Yeah, but he's slothful in everything else. Right? What else you got? The traits of a person that is grave.
They carry themselves.
They what?
They carry themselves with an air of heavy responsibility, importance, and calm self-control.
Right. So you know that it's important how you carry yourself because you are an ambassador of Christ. Sisters, you are an ambassador. Just because you're not up here teaching or the video cameras on the things that you do in the back, like cleaning and children's class, right? And all the other different structured events that we have, garments. What else you got? Unity night y'all finna do, right? Y'all finna do Unity night Sunday, right? What else y'all got going on? Sister study. Now, mind you, to get into those things, there's levels. So you have to work on being what? More serious, more dedicated to what? Making sure how you're operating around each other is what? Is pleasing the Father. Like, let's say, for example, right? Because we want to get you in with the sisters, Tiffany. We want to get you in with the sisters, but the question is, man, can Sister Tiffany take a check? In the moment, let's say a disagreement happens, is Tiffany able to calm her mind down to be able to listen to her sisters that's been around longer, that's been able to gain wisdom, knowledge, and understanding from elder sisters, where they can now instill some understanding? Are you gonna be able to quiet your mind and subject yourself to what they're saying? Right? And that's just the question, because we want sisters to be around. We want brothers to be around. But there has to be a process to see, is that person able to even fight to keep the right behavior? You don't want to bring brothers amongst you. Hold on. Attention. Salute. What? Right there in Hebrew Academy. What? Why I gotta be here on time? Oh, here we go. Right? Nah. They gotta go through now the process.
Why can't I wear these different boots than y'all?
Yeah. Say it again.
Why can't I wear these different boots than y'all?
Yeah. Y'all got on black. I'm trying to wear the black and red. Yeah. Right? Hold on. I'm trying to wear the hat out there at street speaking. You see that? We don't roll like that. But the point of it is that there has to be a level of understanding. This is what grave is showing us to be, right? So again, these are traits of grave. So read that again.
Okay. From the top.
Yeah.
Traits of a grave person.
Traits of a grave person. So a serious sister, a serious brother. Go ahead.
Serious. They take things to heart and think deeply before they act.
You care. You care. A lot of our people don't give a dang how other people may see them. They don't consider. When a complaint comes, they don't even really want to hear it. I don't believe it. You lying on me. No, this person has compassion, has consideration. Go ahead.
Quiet.
You what?
Quiet.
Knowing when to what? Listen. Having a control over your emotions. Having a control over your temper. What do black folks normally do? We talked about it last night. When things aren't going right with you, or you don't like what you're hearing, you naturally shut down. You want to get up and hit the ejection seat and get up out of there. I ain't dealing with this. The Lord says if you're grave, you're going to give the situation a chance. Go ahead.
Quiet. They tend to speak calmly and do not laugh or joke too much.
There you go. Right? You know that this whole setup is what? Serious. You ain't going to laugh at your boss's face when he's having a serious conversation with you.
Okay.
It's no different in the house of the Lord. Right? Listen, it's no different in your household, sisters. That respect, we have to learn, brothers and sisters, how to have a mutual respect one for another. The husband has to be grave and serious, no different from the wife.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Dignified.
Ooh, give me the definition of dignified. I like that. Dignified.
They carry themselves with an air of heavy responsibility, importance, and calm self-control.
You're dignified, man. You're not an average sister, right? You're not a replica of a hip hop girl. What do they call that? Loving hip hop. Like, but
Vixen.
yeah, video vixen. You supposed to be completely different. No, just like who? The priest.
Yeah.
Your husband. That godly man. Like, that's really gonna be the standard for all men and women when Christ returns. It's gonna be the same standard as the priest, to the godly man, to the godly woman, to the children. Listen, the nation's gonna get in order. What do you think they're gonna be aligning themselves with? Our ways. They're gonna be in order the right way. That was it on that?
Okay.
Yeah, that was it on that. Right? So yes, not only is that man of God gonna be grave and serious, the woman's gonna be grave and serious as well. Any questions on that? How y'all feel about that?
All right.
What you got?
I got one more.
You got another definition?
Yeah.
Oh, it's needed. Go ahead.
It's very important because when the teacher says, let's read it again, there's an emphasis on that in the spirit realm because we don't know what's on the other side of that door.
There you
Or
go.
what kind of changes is happening right now because I feel that this moment is very, very important. If we take it serious, it could be the deliverance that we need
Right.
to carry into the next week or carry into the next part of our lives.
Yeah.
So I'm very grateful that I'm here in this moment to hear that character trait of being great. It's the kind of character that I need to carry myself as an ambassador at work,
Yeah.
in my home, in my neighborhood, even amongst my family when I'm around them, so that they can see what a righteous, godly man lives like.
Right.
Not just looks like, but this is how he lives. So I pray that these words or this moment links into my spirit that I can continue to walk in it daily, weekly, hourly, and that it can be a meditation on my heart, just like Joshua 1:8.
Right. And I like it because it's no different from what Paul said. Let's go here real quick. Right. Let's go here to what Paul said. Right. He said, what did he say? He said, Philippians 2:12. I like it because this is a continual working that will be going on within ourselves until Christ returns, y'all. Which is to become more and more grave, more and more aware of what the Father requires and desires, and elevating even our own selves. It don't stop. Even us teachers have to continually examine ourselves, whether we be in the faith, up to par, up to standard. What are the areas that we have to tighten up? What are the things that might be what? That might be cutting us short. Right? What things do we have to take control over, be more disciplined on? It's everybody's battle. Right? So that we can continue to increase in the level of perfection. The scripture says we should be shining and shining more and more until the present day. So there's always going to be a continual effort to purge ourselves and to be greater and better. There never should be a moment of what? Comfortability. Let's read this. Philippians 2:12. Who got that?
Come.
And we'll get back to the reading. Come on.
Philippians chapter 2, verse 12.
Mm-hmm.
Wherefore, my beloved, as ye have always obeyed.
See, this is the point. We know, sisters, when you come to class, brothers, when you come to class, a lot of times what? You on your best behavior. The priest pulls up, shoot, you back straight. Conversation, you gonna check it? Right? In the presence, go ahead.
Not as in my presence only.
Not only in the presence are we gonna work on ourselves, are we going to strive to be perfect? Go ahead.
But now much more in my absence.
This is the point. We should be fighting to be that exemplary, you already know, excellent person, excellent Israelite, not only in the face of men, but also where? In absence. When you at home, when you at the grocery store, when nobody's looking at you, when nobody's there to hold you to the standard, we're supposed to be fighting to uphold it. I mean, are you only an Israelite when you put your head wrap on, sisters? When you put your dress on, that's you Israelite now? But as soon as you take off the uniform, brothers too, as soon as you take off that uniform, back to nigga mode. This is what Paul said should not be going on. For real. And this is a beautiful point because the Most High wants us to be what? He wants us to be filled with integrity. Right? Really embody what we're learning, and it's not just to please man. It's to please the Father because he sees. You scared of man, you got a whole bigger problem. Yes.
And a lot of people do that for their job too because
Right.
Because you can't work for like certain stores and then go out there and do something crazy. Like the restaurant that we went to about tattoos. You can't have tattoos in the restaurant.
Oh, right. You talking about
Burger spot.
Burger Spot? That was in Texas.
Yeah, and that's just the burger spot. That's
Right.
the Most High.
That was In-N-Out. Yeah, In-N-Out. You can't have tattoos to work there.
Yeah.
If you have tattoos In-N-Out, if you have tattoos, you can't work there. Yeah.
And like you can sometimes you gotta conduct yourself in work. Out of work, so you won't like destroy the company name or something like that.
Right.
You can get fired even on your off time. If
Right.
you do something crazy, you still can get fired. But people don't do it. You know what I'm saying? They conduct themselves when their boss not looking. So why can't they conduct themselves when the Most High not looking?
Right. There you go.
And you
Right.
get a greater reward from the Most High than your boss.
There you go. And then also, you build that strength in self. You build that strength, like we went over last time about the fasting, to be more in tune with righteousness and not giving yourself to the things of this world or to the flesh, right? That pull on the flesh gets weaker. That those spirits in your mind start to get more silenced, and you start to get more in tune with what? The Father. See, there's a benefit for fighting for righteousness, right? There's a benefit. You had some? Let's jump. Was that it on that? Read that again from the top.
Come. Philippians chapter 2, verse 12.
Mm-hmm.
Wherefore, my beloved, as ye have always obeyed, not as in my presence only, but now much more in my absence.
Yeah, like stop thinking you can hide, cause nobody's there. Right? Nobody sees me on the toilet. You know, the shower is my haven. Right? My office. What you doing in your office? Right? You should be using the bathroom and rolling. Come on, man. Not foolishness. Back in you trying to smoke and put it in the vent. The Lord see that. Everybody else may not smell it. The Lord see it, right? Shoot. Pops, what you in there doing? Right? What you in there doing? Read.
Work out your own salvation.
That's the point, though. Like, we can't work out your salvation for you. What does that mean? I can't jump in your body and make you do the things that's pleasing to the Father. This is something that you have to understand and internalize and come to grips with yourself, that doing the right thing is the only way to be accepted of the Father. Go ahead.
Work out your own salvation.
Come on.
With fear and trembling.
With fear and trembling. The fear is with respect to the Father in his way. Go ahead.
For it is God which worketh in you both to will and to do of his good pleasure.
There you go. So the Father put that spirit on you to do the right thing. And that's what you need to roll with. So let's jump back. Right? We know that there's the ability. We have that choice. Choose the right way. Choose to be that upright brother. Choose to be that upright sister. Right? And uphold that high standard of the Father. So let's jump back to that Leviticus 21, right? So y'all get that. Okay. So again, a man's wife wasn't supposed to be lewd. Right? She was supposed to have a level of what? Self-control and dignity. How you walk, how you talk. Right? You weren't supposed to have, again, your breast all out. Booty all out. Like the world does. Come on, that's the world. Oh, Miss No Bra Era. Ugh! It's Miss No Bra Era, and now you mad because I'm trying to figure, what is this? When somebody look, you want to make a scene now. Oh, you just did reverse psychology on me. You want to make a scene. You the one came out here like that. I can't even comprehend what you're doing over here. I'm 2 seconds away from checking you. Right? Ain't nobody admiring that. It's actually distasteful. It's like, come on, sis. You're going to attract mutts. You're going to attract rabies looking like that, man. Man, she know what she want. Right? What they really trying to chase after is a bag. You think a bag gonna come, you think Drake gonna swing and trick on you. That's what they really want. They want cats like Drake and Future to trick on them. Getting BBLs and sad, man. Like, that's the spirit. It's crazy because you got a lot of men too, in the truth, that fight to get women that's like that. It's like, bro, you must ain't read nothing. That's what you, that was your read? Damn, did she ever wear fringes? Did she ever participate in any activity? Or was she just something you just kept at home locked away? She not a benefit? No, you got brothers fighting to get video vixen girls. You tricking off, sending money. What's going on? Yeah, they going outside. Right? All the melanated kids going outside. Right. Yeah, that's what they doing right there. Oh, no, you good. That's what they jamming to. And that girl over there, you met her in the club.
Not that. They jamming
And,
that.
and mind you, I know that, we may end up finding, the Lord may bless you with something that can be reformed. It got to be a level of reforming first. Just can't. The priest wasn't supposed to just lay with anything. Y'all see this? What'd you have? It was a point?
I have the definition of the word fetish.
Okay, you want to get, okay. You was in class last night? Or I said that today? I said it today.
You did?
Yeah, about the brother with the foot fetish.
Oh, okay.
But go ahead, though. But fetish. Oh, but you're saying in regards to those vixen girls.
Well, in in regards
Brazilian
to
bundas.
what stuck out to me, what you were saying is that you have brothers, so you got her at home
Right.
and you got her tucked away.
Right.
So, you know, this is something that you like. Your fetish has you is you in your flesh.
There you go.
It's not you in your spirit. So you got something that's pleasing your flesh.
Mm.
But still yet, it's spiritually it's dying.
Right.
And that body only gonna work with that body for so long until you get tired. Unless you deep into your flesh to the point where that rules you.
Oh, right. You said that body's. Say that again.
That body only gonna do that flesh for so long.
Oh, right.
If you a man that's striving after the spirit,
Right.
that body only gonna do so much for you.
True.
So
True.
the thing is that if you man striving for the spirit, that thing you might get tired of that after a while. Be like, wait a minute, man, I need something spiritual.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Or you could be like Eli's sons.
right. You could be.
But I got you. That's just the yeah.
Right. You could be a nasty priest outside.
There you go.
At the gate.
Nasty Nate, man.
Nasty, yeah. You're a nasty priest with authority.
Right.
At the gate.
Right.
Finagling the sisters into the.
I was gonna go into that. I'm like, we're gonna be here forever.
Yeah, we will.
But yeah.
I'm trying to be good today.
Because that's what we're fighting not to be. But go ahead though. But yeah, your point's
Fetish.
excellent. Mm-hmm.
A fetish is a strong sexual focus on an object or body part.
Yeah.
An obsessive devotion to an idea
Right.
or a spiritual charm.
Right. She gotta look like what's Damon Dash's sister? She gotta look like Stacey Dash. I got a certain type. Yeah, Stacey Dash is Damon Dash's sister. Yeah. They both look alike. Strong jaw, big heads. Right? They probably Native American. But you brought that out why? You brought that out, that definition.
I brought that definition on because fetishes connect to your flesh.
Right.
And if you one that's striving for the spirit,
Oh, right.
there's gonna be a war there.
Right.
Because you know if you really striving after your spirit, and this is all you see is the flesh over here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna try to feed that thing. That thing gonna wear out after a while.
There you go. Yep.
Your spirit is drawn to what is right.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not gonna just keep treating this sister at home like she's just a piece of meat. That's your rib. That's your sister. So like you said, this whole thing we talking about, it's home.
Oh, okay. Right.
So you know the thing is that you have to be able to do what? I want to be more into the spirit.
Right.
So now I have to go ahead and bring these things into the spirit. Put away a fetish if you got one.
Got to.
And pour into her spirit.
Can two walk together at least what?
Except they agree.
So in the agreement, there has to be conversation, communication.
Kind.
But I like what you said though, because it is a choice. But that's a mature choice in a brother and a sister to say, I desire the things of the spirit. Because the flesh is never satisfied.
Never.
So it'll cause you to what? Make bad decisions.
Never.
Oh, he's sexy chocolate. You know, she's an almond delight. You know, and my flesh is desiring her. And if I want it, I got to have it.
But what happens when that shine goes off of that?
What happens? Yep.
What
There you
happens
go.
when the shine go off?
Reality hits.
Reality hit.
True personality start to come out.
Come.
Damn, it's 2 years, and I'm finding out that you got multiple personality disorder,
There you go.
or you're mass depression,
There you go.
manic depression, which are all spiritual.
Come.
They can be eradicated, though. I know a lot of us is crazy and deranged. It can be eradicated, but yes.
Yes. So that was my because your fetish is your flesh, but that thing that you're going after in the flesh, when the shine go off of it.
Yeah, infatuation's gone.
Infatuation's gone. When she done got older now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now she, you know what I'm saying, or she becomes ill
Yeah.
and she can't do the things you want her to do anymore.
Right.
What's there now?
Right.
Is there spirit there for you to care about her and to continue to build her up in the spirit?
Right.
Can you be righteous with her? Do you see her as a sister? Where you going with it?
Right.
Where you going with your fetish?
And right, and that's why the Most High put out that standard for the priest of like, let's get you a righteous woman. That's what's gonna read down.
Right,
Get you a woman of your people that understand what you're fighting for, your position. Listen, your vision. Wives, do you? Let's go there. We here now. We here now. We here now. Go to Ecclesiasticus. And we'll jump back to the reading after this. Because it goes right with this, right? To cuss. This is Ecclesiasticus chapter 7 and 26.
Come
7 and 26.
26.
It's the standard. We should all have high standards, right? That we hold ourselves to. Come on, y'all. Our nation's great. So we have to get back to that. Stop being slothful. Stop being lazy. Stop being comfortable. Be better. Be greater. Let's read it. And that also is in what? Our relationships. Your relationship should be getting better. Your ability of being a parent, a mother, a father should be better. Let's read all of it. Come on.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 7, verse 26.
Ecclesiasticus 7 and 26. Go ahead.
Hast thou a wife after thy mind?
There it is. Priest, do you have a wife after your mind? After righteousness? Or is she this whore? Or is she this sister that, again, you know, it was just one of those days. Right? The man and woman is supposed to have the same mind. The woman is supposed to be following the vision of the husband. A man of God wasn't supposed to be around the whores,
Right.
the lewd, loose women.
God.
As we're seeing, yes, you know, we know development. Development's always going to happen. Is everybody perfect? No. But listen, brothers, do you have a sister willing to change, willing to be taught? Malleable sister. If she ain't malleable, I don't know if I can get down with all that Jesus talk. You better leave her. You better deaden the situation.
God.
That's why the Father said you should be laying with them.
God.
Right?
Come.
Yeah, man. We get caught up in situationships. It's like, man, 1-2 months down the way, there you go. There go your booby prize. After all the chicken wings and Moscatos drank and ate, all the money's burnt up. What you got? Nothing. No commonality. Actually, it's quite the contrary. She does what she does, and you sneaking off the class. Literally. Come on, man. That was me at a time. Not really sneaking, but still, it was like it don't work, y'all. And that's why we teach on it so hard, because we've been there. We've made the mistakes. I love what Kazak says all the time. It's like, listen, I made the mistakes for who? The mistakes are made, but it could benefit those that are coming behind to say, you know what? I'm not going to do that. It's not a problem. Same things with me. I made mistakes. Don't do that. Destination or mission will be failed. We know how it goes. Fight to get a woman of the Lord.
Come.
Go ahead.
Hast thou a wife after thy mind?
Come on.
Forsake her not.
Do what?
Forsake her not.
And that's for a lot of brothers too, you know, because we want sisters to develop quickly. But it's like, you're not even developing quickly. You slow in the spirit, so your rib naturally will be slow too. But is there a desire to be better though? Does she have the spirit there to where she will listen, or is she just a straight raptor? That's the dinosaur. Or is she a hyena? Don't want to line up at all. Like, again, I wish it was perfect as it was in the ancient day where you had sisters that was brought up in righteousness. That's not the case today. So there's going to be a lot of patience in refurbishing and refreshing minds. Not only of the men, also of the women. We have to be patient together, y'all. Our relationships have to have a high level of patience.
Come.
because we're fighting to work on areas that we're not used to, right? The talking, the communicating, the really sitting down and dealing with real serious matters. That's what people get. It ain't about the sex. It's about the cultivation of the spirit, and that creates the bliss and everything else. The joy. Like you said, the body ain't gonna last for long. The attraction ain't gonna last for long. It's gonna get old. The flesh is never satisfied. But if we're aligning our minds together, that's what's gonna what? Fortify your marriage. That's the attraction. I'm pointing to y'all too, because y'all married over here. That's gonna fortify that marriage. It's really sitting down and talking. We can't avoid those talks that align our minds together, so that now we're able to walk in this life, walk together as a family, husband and wife, father and mother, more in sync. The world's walking in confusion. That's why our parents' relationships didn't last. They walked for 30 years together and still divorced. Why? Because it was 30 years of what? It was 30 years of differences that they never did what? Talked about to get an understanding to bring together. Or there was some form of a lack of respect, but also conforming. Like, you know, and it depends. Was the wife in the spirit? Was the husband in the spirit? And it's chaos, man. So we're trying to bring back being in that same mind. So read it again, and we'll jump back to Leviticus. Be here all day. Come on.
Okay. Hast thou a wife after thy mind?
Come on.
Forsake her not.
Forsake her not. Go ahead.
But give not thyself over to a light woman.
Don't give yourself over to that whore. You better give yourself over to the sister that want to come to class.
God.
That want to seek wisdom.
God.
Not because she know how to make a bad margarita.
Right.
Man, I went to the salsa club, man. She was working that merengue. Man, you better get up out of there. Huh? Yeah, she was at work, right? Seeking whom she can get. But let's jump back. Right? So, high standard, y'all, for the sisters and for the men. Right? So I like what you said, Nashariah. You said, what'd you say again? Bring that up for the people.
I said that the Lord holds women to the same standards as men.
There you go.
We gotta work twice as hard.
You said twice as hard. Yeah. I mean, as hard. You know, I say that twice, but I say as hard because the Lord chose you too. You're a child of God, so we're all in the same position of just subjecting to that calling. So let's jump back. Any questions on that? Any questions? So we're at Leviticus 21, right? Let's read.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 8. Thou shalt sanctify him, therefore, for he offered the bread of thy God, he shall be holy unto thee. For I, the Lord, will sanctify you, am holy. And the daughter of any priest, if she profane herself by playing the whore, she profaned her father.
Right, even the daughter, the priest's family had to be aligned, right? That's why when you go into that 1 Timothy 3 with the qualifications of the priest, is that everybody has to be together. The priest couldn't just exclude them and just focus on himself. Well, they'll get it when they get it. No, read it again. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 9.
Go ahead.
And the daughter of any priest, if she profane herself by playing the whore, she profaned her father.
Come on.
She shall be burnt with fire.
Most High said she gonna have to die. Right? Go ahead.
And he that is the high priest among his brethren, upon whom head the anointing oil was poured, and that is consecrated.
But just on that point too with the daughter, and as we're seeing, the wife had to be serious, grave, but also who else had to be aligned with the Most High? The children. Come on, man. The Most High gives children the right example to follow. You got a lot of younger sisters today in the truth. But are you observing the standard that the Father has brought around you? Because a lot of them are 16, 18, 19, 20, right? You're looked at as well too with the Father, right? Let's go here real quick. Go to 1 Timothy 3. Let's go back there, right? Let's go back there real quick. Is that the children were what? Subject. So they had to be taught as well. Because remember, the priest, the community is looking at your family. So that means the Most High is looking at what? Our family, everybody. So this is 1 Timothy 3, right?
Verse 4.
There you go. Verse 4. We have to learn how to what? Teach. We have to learn how to be patient. We have to learn how to be compassionate. Let's read.
1 Timothy chapter 3, verse 4.
Go ahead.
One that ruleth well his own house.
Right. So this man of God not only, right, was going to be able to go through precepts, all praises, but also be what? Be a good leader in that household. Go ahead.
Having his children in subjection with all gravity.
There you go. The children had to be subjected to the ways of God and serious just like him. And that's for a whole nother talk too, because we know that there's tactics for now the children. The Bible says, spare the rod, spoil the child. So the child had to be taught, the child had to be reprimanded at times, right? Especially if they were really into their foolishness.
If they unbridled, they'd be wild.
Say that again?
If they unbridled, they'd be wild.
Right, if they're left alone,
Yeah.
they'll be headstrong. So there had to be an influence there. There had to be a continual Deuteronomy chapter, what is that? 4, where it says you spake about the laws in the house. There you go. So what is this showing? The Spirit of the Lord was supposed to not only flow through the man, it was supposed to flow through the woman, through the wife, and also down to who? The kids. Come on, man. We're trying to bring back a glorious society. That's 4 and 6, right? Deuteronomy 4 and 6. You say it all the time.
Yes, sir.
No, it's actually 6 and 4. My apologies.
6 and 4.
Yeah, 6 and 4.
Yep, there they go.
Right, 6 and 4. Verse 7. What does it say?
Deuteronomy chapter 6. You want verse 7?
Yeah, 7. Right to the point.
Verse 7.
Uh-huh.
And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children.
We got to teach our children the standard so that they don't go off and get what? Get killed. Right? Most High come down and check them. We got to teach them to be serious and grave as well. So yes, this is a family-orientated mission that we're on. Right? We all need to include each other. Go ahead.
And shall talk of them when thou sittest in the house.
There you go. Give them wisdom. Give them understanding. Be patient to really develop those malleable minds. Go ahead.
And when thou walkest by the way.
Come on.
And when thou layest down.
Wisdom. Come on.
And when thou risest up.
There you go. Because we don't want our children to do what? Go astray. We don't want them to play the whore. We don't want him to play the harlot, the thug, right? So it's a continual work. But it shows the qualifications that a priest had to also be aware of, is that your family had to be together too, brother. You had to have a relationship with your family, right? And developing them the right way. Because if you're now not dealing with your family, what's going to happen now when you come into the office of a bishop?
Verse 5.
Office of a teacher. Go ahead. And I got you.
1 Timothy chapter 3, verse 5.
Go ahead.
For if a man know not how to rule his own house,
Come on.
how shall he take care of the church of God?
There you go. Right? So, again, the Father gives us the ability to work in our house first, right? To learn what it is to love, to care, to be patient, to now transition into our higher calling, which is what? The body, the congregation. Brothers, what you got?
And that's why God gave an order to, like, it's an order because it's like God, Christ, man, woman, and then child.
Right.
So the man got to teach the woman a about Christ and God.
There you go.
And the woman teach the children on how the man, Christ and God. You know what I'm saying? It's an order to, like, God put the order in line to show, like, you getting taught by your husband and your kids gotta get taught by you. So the same thing your husband stand for, Christ, God and Christ, you and your children should stand for it too.
There you go. You know, and that's the hope and the desire. But we know everybody has their choices, right? Yeah, what you got, Tahara or Ivar?
Tahara said something a couple weeks ago. He said, I think it was in the Man of the Day. He said,
oh, right.
He said you don't care. He said you don't teach the Bible in your house because you don't care about the Bible. That was such a very strong statement.
Yeah.
To me, that stuck with me. That helped me. That's what I'm saying.
There you go.
Just him talking right now.
Yeah.
It's the same words I'm hearing you say in that Man of the Day.
Yeah.
You don't care.
And,
you said, yeah.
And I'm gonna say this. Remember, in that.
Yeah.
Is that we're all rehearsing the righteous acts. We're fighting to get better in these things. Because, you know, we're not trying to say that we're perfect or you should be perfect in it, but we're fighting to get better. We're fighting to be more disciplined to where it's second nature to do that. We're really trying to burn out America from in us. Purge out. Right? So, you know, not only was the man supposed to be moving forward, the wife was, the children were. No different from single women too. Hey, right? They're looking at you, right? The world is looking at you. So you still have a commitment to the Father to make sure your household is running right as well. Yeah. The work does not, it don't stop. But it's a good work, y'all. Like, all we're doing is working on behavior, right? We're mending bad ways. We're mending thoughts, processes that's destructive. What you thinking? Oh, okay. All right. That was it on that, right? Let's jump back to the reading. Come on. Any questions so far? Right.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 10.
The Most High has a standard, y'all. And I like it said, be proved, right? Like, it's not according to if we think that we're ready. My wife is good to go. My kids, you know, my wife can be a pillar of rest. Brother, she back talk you on a regular. What you mean pillar of rest for the community? What you mean? No, we got work to do. Let's read. Come on.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 10.
Uh-huh.
And he that is the high priest among his brethren, upon whose head the anointing oil was poured, and that is consecrated to put on the garments, shall not uncover his head, nor rent his clothes. Neither shall he go in to any dead body, nor defile himself for his father or for his mother.
Listen, the high priest, he was needed. So there wasn't a day off that he could take. You can't defile yourself, Ak. You have to go to the holies of the holies. What do they call it? When much is given, much is required. Right? Our people, man, they want to get in a position of leadership and think that it's a Cadillac ride now. You get to boss everybody around. Please. You got to think now to make decisions. Send out orders. There got to be thinking going on.
Yeah.
Like, it's just going to be, you just sit back in Cadillac. But then if you do that, your men won't respect you. Huh? Like, what did you join the truth for? To be a slave boss? Huh? Direct men and, you know, you just stay in the AC? Nah, it don't work like that. Christ said, the greatest amongst you shall be what? Shall be your servant. Shall be your servant. It's work. The high priest, he could not defile himself for his mother or his father. They'll be all right. Right? You dealt with them. You talked with them. They'll be okay. We need you here. Come on.
Verse 12.
Right?
Neither shall he go out of the sanctuary, nor profane the sanctuary of his God.
Come on.
For the crown of the anointing oil of his God is upon him. I am the Lord. Verse 13. And he shall take a wife and her virginity. a widow, or a divorced woman, or profane, or an harlot, they shall he not take.
Right. So the high priest was required to do what? To take a woman in her virginity. Right? That was well, I don't want to say undefiled, but she didn't lay with anybody, right? A pure vessel. Go ahead.
But he shall take a virgin of his own people to
Right.
wife.
And we see that today. That's rare. Right? That's rare. You know, and this is why the Most High is bringing back this high standard and awareness of quality, right? Value. Yes. Where we got to get at?
Leviticus chapter 22, verse.
Oh, 21.
Oh, so like Leviticus chapter 21, verse 13.
Yeah, 13. High quality, right? Go ahead.
Well, 14. So like verse 15. Neither shall he profane his seed among the upon his people, for I, the Lord, do sanctify him.
Right. There you go. It says he shall not do what?
Defile his seed among his people.
Yeah, defile his seed amongst his people, right? Dealing with his children. Go ahead.
For I am the Lord, do sanctify him. Verse 16. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron, saying, Whosoever he be of thy seed and thy generation that hath any blemish, let him not approach to offer the bread of his God.
Right. So this wasn't saying is that a priest that had a blemish or a man that had a blemish of the house of Aaron couldn't be a priest. It's just that he couldn't offer the bread. He couldn't do certain duties. So the Most High does have a qualification. If the sacrifice had to be perfect, right? The person offering had to be what? He had to be perfect as well. As we're seeing, the Most High had a standard, right? But even as we go down, if a man did have a blemish, he was still able to perform work in the ministry.
Okay.
It's just specifics like giving of the offering he wasn't able to. Keep reading.
Verse 18.
Mm-hmm.
For whatsoever man he be that have a blemish, he shall not approach a blind man or a lame.
Yeah, so how can a blind man give a sacrifice? You can't even see. How can a lame man, you may have a withered arm or you got some of your limbs is not working properly. How can you now physically do the office of giving the sacrifice, right? You're not able to. So this wasn't the Most High discriminating against disabled people. You ain't able to do it, let's be real. Right? See, that's one thing about America. Let me slow down. Right? Right? Nah. Well, I'm going to say this because you have some special needs people and they can learn, right? But there's some things that they should not be doing. Plain and simple. Do they give special needs licenses?
They do, but they have to really qualify themselves. They have to
Okay.
They have to go through a rigorous training
Okay.
of driving, and they have to check that off because it's for the safety of the people that's on the road.
Right.
So they got a program called like the drive-on program for people who have prosthetics or don't have legs.
Oh, right.
People who need to use devices instead of the pedal going right, going to pressing the gas. They have to really show that they can know how to use it.
And the reason why I said that, I just seen something though. I seen something. It was this guy that catches pedophiles, but he went to, I think it was some restaurant, and they went to get the guy, and his manager said like, y'all know he's mentally retarded, right? I'm like, why they got him working there? But I know that he can, and I'm not laughing at, I'm laughing at what he said because he got caught up on like sending videos and things like that. So obviously he got some wherewithal in his brain.
Yeah.
So what the proper term that they would use is that they have an intellectual disability.
Yeah.
So they would say he has an intellectual disability, but it has to be proven. It has to be proven by the state. And
Right.
Go through the process of being proven at a certain age.
Right.
So if you don't have that documentation through those psychologists
Right.
Through their professionals saying that yes, he's been diagnosed since he was 10.
Right.
He's been diagnosed right after, because you don't do it until after you're 4 years old.
Okay.
And then that's when they really go through the process of testing to see where you are.
And I like it because they weren't really trying to let him talk, because they were like, nah, we got to protect him because he is mentally incapable.
Yeah.
But he up in there flipping them chicken sandwiches or whatever he was doing. But,
Absolutely.
you know, obviously it went down where he got arrested, man. He got arrested, 1,000 pictures, pages, all types of madness. But, you know, we're seeing is that the father is just being honest and true and saying these men won't have the ability to facilitate this duty.
Right. Because a lot of people with intellectual disabilities,
Right.
they're socially awkward. Which means that outside of the community of that home,
Right.
or that home that they're raised in, or in that community of people that's taking care of them, out in the real community, they would do a lot of things that we wouldn't do as common sense, but they would think that it's normal.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they have no social construct of how to socially interact outside of the community of the people that can take care of that disability. So when they go outside of those doors and they do strange things, like on the internet.
Right.
The internet is something that people with intellectual disabilities or that's where they can hide. That's where they feel like they're normal.
Right.
So when they go into these things that they shouldn't go into, they're going to do it anyway.
Man.
Just to feel like they're socially accepted, or to have that pleasure that they know they wouldn't be able to go out and interact with and meet someone.
I get that. I see that because there is, man. So we were on something where this guy ended up paying, you know, it was an OnlyFans model, right? It was this one guy that brought him in. It's like, we talked about it. It was her top earner or giver, whatever. This dude sent millions of dollars, but he had a social awkwardness about him, right? But he was actually, I think he did online trading, so he makes money. But a lot of that money, and they asked him like, "Why do you do this?" He said, "Because I can afford it." But this guy was off though.
Yeah.
He was off. But I see it. You just made the point, and I see how a person can dive into and pay all that money because you really think that that's a real situation,
Right.
or you're comfortable.
Right. You really believe. You really like share information. Use
Right.
discretion. Their social security number means nothing to them. So they would share information that we normally wouldn't share. That's valuable to us. What's
Right.
valuable to us is not valuable to them.
So they don't have a sense of danger.
No, a lot of them don't.
Mm.
A lot of them don't. They don't have a sense of danger, or they don't even have a sense of. They have to be taught how to properly conduct themselves in public.
Right.
So you have to actually train them and tell them that this is wrong repeatedly, because in their mind they believe what they're doing is right.
Right.
So you know what I mean. So if you like, you know what I'm saying, like urinating in public, you
Right.
try to tell them like, no, this is not the proper place to do this.
Right.
The proper place to do this is in the bathroom. Go into the bathroom.
I get that.
And they'll go in the bathroom and they'll do it, but then again, some of them get pleasure out of just doing it in public.
Interesting.
And they're gonna do it anyway
Until you go to jail.
until they go to jail. Even when they go to jail,
Right.
they didn't scrape their knees hard enough. They'll go back and do it again.
Man.
Because in their mind somewhere,
Whew.
in their mind, the fear of jail,
Yeah.
the fear of getting caught, that's their pleasure.
That's crazy because it makes you just think on a whole nother level of how many mentally ill people are in prison. And it's like they don't even care about prison because their brain is altered
Yes.
that they look at that completely different, or they giving themselves to, like you said, that
Yes.
where they I mean, I guess that's, bro, that's a lot.
It's a different.
It's even in judging that. That's crazy.
Yes.
What we're seeing is that every disabled individual or every disabled Levite in some disabilities, you weren't able to do what? Certain parts of the priesthood.
No.
But you had other departments.
Yes. No. They would not. Even the FBI and the CIA.
Right.
There's a high standard for you to be in these different federal agencies.
Mm-hmm.
We can't have the simple.
Right.
Yeah.
We can't have the person that's off.
Right.
There's certain like
You had to be competent.
that, yes. Handling the things of the Lord in the temple was serious business to him.
Yeah.
A disabled individual, I know. That's why I'm telling you, don't put him there. You don't
Right.
have to understand it.
Yeah.
Don't put him there. Why? Because I know they're gonna make a mess out of what I developed. Just don't do it. Let them live amongst you. Take care of them, and we live.
There you go. And it's nothing. Go ahead. What you say?
Oh no, I just had a thought. It's like when you go take the test to join the Marines.
Yeah.
Like it's a specific test that you take.
ASVAB.
Yeah, that not every other branch of the military is taking these tests.
Right.
You know, like the Army, they just gonna put you in here because you a straight shooter.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, in the Marines, you got to actually have like a certain mindset for them to you know, let you up in there. Yeah.
Bro, I remember, man, to go back to, I'm going to say this, man. Marines, a lot of them cats is slow.
The Air Force gotta be high.
It's, no, you still got to pass your ASVAB. You couldn't, it's nothing like shy. They're not slow. I'm saying when I was in there and dealt with them, I'm like, they're followers. Yeah. Marine Corps is better than the Army for me in regards to the quality of men. And I'm not saying what you said was your statement was off. No, is that yes, you got to take an ASVAB test. You got to take the reading, the math, and there's probably another calculated test that they're looking at your thought process to see if you're willing to, you know, be able to. I was in the Navy, so I did that, and I was attached to the Marine Corps though, so I dealt with them a lot, and them cats are special. They special. Like getting off Humvee. I remember we got off this 7-ton. It was a big 7-ton truck. We were in Okinawa, but we were doing a 3-day, 4-day training session with tents and all that. So we stayed outside. Yeah. As soon as we got off the truck, Esau got off and ran into barbed wire. I'm like, how does this happen? How do you just walk into barbed wire? Doc. Yeah, like come on. And the co-pilot with a med pack that had nothing in there, so I had to improvise. I'm like, man, they did me dirty. I don't even have nothing here. You know, that was a crazy op because man, the wind was blowing. The tent actually ripped off the ground because they didn't stabilize it the right way. Yeah. Some of us, because the wind was pumping. Sometimes you link your tent to your cot. I had my tent to the cot when it threw me out the bed. Cot went up in the side. It was crazy. It was crazy, but good times. But you're right though, is that everybody doesn't have the ability to be in a position if you don't fit the requirements. So the good news says in regards of what we're reading, no man with any physical defect may make the offering. No one who is blind, lame, disfigured, or deformed. Because how you going, man, a 400-pound piece of meat, whatever it is, but you got the little hand, you got the gimp leg like this, like they not having you in there. You stepping over people. Get out of there. Let's keep reading. Come on. We're at Leviticus what?
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 18.
Come on.
For whatsoever man he be that has a blemish, he shall not approach a blind man, or a lame, or he that have a flat nose, or anything superficial.
Right.
Verse 19, or a man that is broken-footed.
Broken-footed, right? Crippled.
Or broken-handed.
Broken-handed. We need you to be full occupation. Or no, what is it called? Huh? No, not occupation, but 100%. We need you at 100%. We don't need nothing that could possibly snap off, right? Like, you don't see nobody like that in the NFL. He got a short leg. No. Has there ever been a short leg, short arm person in the military?
There's been a baseball person, Jim Abbott.
Jim Abbott had a short leg?
Yeah, no, he had he was a pitcher, and he used to, like, pitch the ball when he used to catch it, to throw it up, and, like, catch the man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was in baseball, though.
So when he caught the ball, he threw his glove up.
Yeah, he threw the glove up and then like
his name was Jim. That's crazy. So he threw it up with the peg hand.
Yeah.
That's talented. That's talent. You got to put him on the team.
I forgot what team.
Yeah, I think it was a football player with one arm.
Well, he played for Rutgers, I think.
All right, they probably just put him because, you know.
Oh, he was dope.
No, I believe that. You said for Rutgers?
I'm not sure.
For who?
I think he played college in Rutgers, but then he actually went to the NFL.
Yeah, I think.
He did. He played defense.
What was wrong with me?
His arm,
Oh man.
But he could tackle, and he was a good defensive person.
Right.
He did play all the way up through college. I think he did go to the NFL. I gotta look that up.
Probably worked harder, man. Yoki probably was strong too. Yoking cats up.
Come.
Getting snatched up by the one hand bandit. Called him the one hand bandit, just picking picks all day.
Come.
But keep reading. Come on, y'all can find it.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 20.
Go ahead.
Or a crookback.
Right, crookback. You can't humpback a Notre Dame. You can't do that. Like on 300, he said, "Pick up the shield." Ugh.
Right.
Ugh. Go ahead.
Or a dwarf.
Or a small man. No dwarfs, because you might not be able to what? Reach the altar. You might not be able to reach, the incense, the candles, the menorah. Go ahead.
Or that had blemish in his eye. Or be scurvy.
What is the Father showing us, man? He desires perfection, right? He desires perfection. Go ahead.
Or scabbed.
Scabbed up.
Or have broken stone, or his stones broken.
Right. So, skin disease or what? Or that, you have your privy parts, your manhood has been what? Has been distorted. Either by smushed, cut off, whatever it might be. That individual was not able to now come into the priesthood or come into the giving of the offering. Go ahead.
Verse 21.
Come on.
No man that hath blemish of the seed of Aaron the priest shall come nigh to offer the offering of the Lord.
There you go. He says they weren't going to offer. Doesn't mean that they can't have other responsibilities.
Come.
So just showing is that they were limited to what they could do. Go ahead.
Made by fire.
Uh-huh.
He have a blemish, he shall not come nigh to offer the bread of his God. Verse 22, he shall eat the bread of his God, both of the Most High and of the Holy. Both, yeah, of the Most Holy and of the Holy. Verse 23, only he shall not go into the veil, not come nigh into the altar, because he has a blemish that he profane not my sanctuary, for I, the Lord, do sanctify him.
Right. Oh, there you go. Shaquan. There go another one. Shaquemi. Shaquem. Shaquem Griffin. I know that. I know if you punch somebody with that, I know that thing hurt probably. He probably was ruthless when he grew up, man.
Straight bone.
Straight. Yeah, you. I believe it. You probably was jabbing cat. Like they jab their eye socket off.
Yeah,
Right.
He only played 2 years at the Seattle Seahawks. And
Right.
Then, practice squad in Miami.
It probably was too much. It was too much for them. Man, when you go to the NFL, them cats are on another level. Beastly. Yep. But again, we see that these men that had the defects couldn't do what? They weren't able to now, as it says, to come in, to go in unto the veil, nor cometh nigh unto the altar, is that there had to be a level of perfection, no blemish, no different from the offerings. Yes.
Yes, different. Just a different way of thought.
Yeah.
And looking at the law, why he put those into place, because from me working in that type of environment,
Right.
is that people begin to feel sorry for that person,
Mm.
and they want to give them a shot,
There you go.
and they, they want to try to give that person, well, let him try,
Right.
we don't know his potential,
Mhm.
let him strive, and just sometimes we have to be realistic
Yeah.
with them and tell people like, no, he can't do this.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm just looking at the law right now, like he said, I'm saying no.
Right.
I don't care how you feel.
There you go.
I don't care how you may have compassion on him, or how
Yeah.
what you think he can do because he might be whose son.
Mm.
I say he cannot enter.
There you go.
He cannot be a part. He cannot do it. So are you going to do what you feel because you love this person, or are you going to do what I say? So So that's what I'm kind of like getting out of that.
Right.
Like, cause maybe he put that in place just in case. He covers all the bases.
There you go.
Just so you know, just in case I know you.
All the gray areas.
Yeah.
You'll go there. You'll create something so you can try to make them do this.
And what will it do? It'll defile when we start cutting corners.
Time.
Yeah.
When we start getting away from the standard, it now starts to take away the validity and the level of service the Father wants us to give. No different from
Yes.
the priest.
Time.
Like, without the deformities, just the priesthood itself. 1 Timothy 3. It's qualifications. But that's why you have so much madness that you see on TV with these guys. Cats cussing people out, all the mad, drama that you're hearing and seeing is because there was no form of proving, right? The process has been watered down, and they're not taking the laws and the standards seriously, right? So that's why you have these men that may be glamorous to your eye, but eventually you see that the inwards of them were what? Were trash, right? Or Christ said, outwardly they have glorious garments, but inwardly they're ravenous wolves. Like, they have their own priorities, perspectives. So that was it with that, right? That chapter. You're gonna read 22 all the 24. You're gonna read all the way 22 and 4, and then we'll bring you up, Amon or Ibar.
Leviticus chapter 21, verse 24.
Mm-hmm.
And Moses told it unto Aaron and to his sons and unto all the children of Israel.
There you go. 22 to 4. 22 all the way down to 4.
Leviticus chapter 22, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron and to his sons, that they separate themselves from the holy things of the children of Israel, and that they profane not my holy name.
There you go. Go ahead.
Those things which they hallow unto me, I am the Lord. Verse 3. Say unto them, whosoever he be, of all the seed among your generation that goeth into the holy things which the children of Israel hallow unto the Lord, having his uncleanliness upon him, that soul should be cut from me, from my presence. I am the Lord. Verse 4.
Right. So again, when we deal with the office of the Lord, right, this ministry is that we can't come in unclean. The Father wants us holy, right? What verse are you at?
Verse 4.
Verse 4, right? Say unto them, whosoever, verse 3, he be of all your seed among your generations. Mind you, speaking of Aaron, so this is talking directly to the Levites, right? But remember, he said he'll make us a nation of what? Kings and priests. We're all required to uphold the same standard. Don't get caught up just because you ain't a Levite, right? You can do whatever the heck you want to. It says that goeth unto the holy things which the children of Israel hallow unto the Lord, having his uncleanness upon him. Like, if you got an issue, right? You got the oozing, right? You have a skin issue. You're not supposed to be facilitating the things of the Lord. You're contaminating it. You're defiling it. But how much more now when we have those inward issues? We got to root those things out, right? You have to. Or if not, if you come into the ministry, if you come into this position, you'll defile. Now we're talking present day.
Yeah.
That's why the Bible said, 1 Timothy 2, we had to purge these things from us to be a vessel meet for the master's use. Right? So, was that it? Verse 4, come on.
Leviticus chapter 22, verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
What man soever of the seed of Aaron is a leopard and have a running issue.
Right, so a leopard, and then he has a like that pus issue or some sort of outward discharge in his flesh. Go ahead.
He shall not eat of the holy things.
He can't eat of the holy things. This is talking about the priest. Go ahead.
Until he be clean.
Until you get that discharge together. Go ahead.
And whoso toucheth anything that is unclean be the dead.
By the dead.
Oh, by the dead. So like by the dead, or a man whose seed goeth from him.
There you go. So these even priests, when it came to the service of the Lord, you better had not what? laid down with your wife. That's why the priest asked David and his men, have you laid with women before you come up in here? Right? Because when you expelled seed of copulation, it made you unclean. So you couldn't be unclean. It's like, it's 2 hours before you got to do your job. You come in to do the teaching of the Lord, right? The sacrifice of the Lord. You what? Laying down with your wife. Right? What y'all laughing at? I mean, this is what it's saying, right? You couldn't come to work unclean, right? A lot of times that man wasn't clean until what? The evening. Well, maybe his shift was what? Mid-afternoon. And you did the J. Cole, hit it in the morning. Well, now you've defiled yourself for your days of work. So these men had to be what? Disciplined and say, not today, baby, or not right now. I got work at 3 with the Lord. I can't defile myself. Y'all see that? So the father had ordinances, yes.
Now, I'm just thinking of it because I know you put in my mind how this is like how much of a big operation this could be.
Very much so.
So it's like if he couldn't show up for his shift
right
at 3 o'clock, I mean that person that worked that morning
right
had to either stay later.
There you go.
Or
they had to call somebody in. Right.
To come do your job, which will do what? Cause conflict between you and them next time we see each other.
Right.
Or, man, come on, man.
Right.
You couldn't have.
It's the third time you did this,
It's the third time you did this. Yeah. So just like follow the law so you won't have that problem. I'm just thinking like working at a job.
Right.
And you like working 3 shifts.
Mm.
You know, you can't go home because somebody didn't show up.
Right.
Or you inconvenience the whole shift line for the next shift.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just thinking in that fashion, like, okay,
there you go.
Peace until then.
And this is why the Most High, said that these men had to be grave. They had to be serious. They had to take their job, not only in the presence of the Lord, but when they went home, to make good decisions to be able to come back.
Because it won't be a struggle.
Right.
If I say, hey, I gotta go to work.
You
know what this is?
Right.
What I do.
You already got the schedule. You know do's and don'ts.
Right.
Times and time frames. Right. Availability.
Right. She put, come on, give me a hug. No, I gotta go to work.
Yeah, we know what hugs do.
Hugs.
Right.
I gotta go. I'm talking about this.
There you go.
Be mad if you want to.
Right. So the father's giving specific instructions on who, what not to come and give an offering. Right. Him that has been unclean by the dead, or a man whose seed goeth from him. Right. All right. Next reader. You got a question? Like, you should hit the lotto? You hit the lotto?
Nah. No, I was just doing some calculations.
Oh, okay.
Ibar, Kwahalab, Shabashah, Yahoda, Bun, Yasharala.
Ibar, Kwahalab, Shabashah, Yahamada, Bun Yasharala, Akimamajim, Barat,
Yahawaba, Shimyao, Shabarakatham.
Yahaba, Shimyao, Shabarakatham. Yes, sir. Mighty man. Who told you about? Oh, you just wore that shirt?
No, you said it last night.
Oh, did I? I said this morning, right?
But that was in the chat, Hebrew Academy chat.
Right. Hey,
You said it last night. You said where
Oh, I think I said I was gonna. Oh, okay.
You said where
Oh, the Passover.
Passover garment. This is the only Passover garment that I have.
Right. Oh, you want to? I better wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. I mean, get you a little. I mean, yeah, 2's better than 1. Right? Sister? 2's better than 1. All right, so we are at Leviticus chapter 22. Any questions so far? Any questions so far? Right? Listen, we did. You did that fast? You can do that fast, right?
No.
I know brothers and sisters in VA, for those that are on there online. Hope you all had a good time, right? Breaking that fast. We did the fast out here. Few of us, it was needed. I need more days though. I need more days. Huh? Oh no, I had a good plate last night. I had a good plate, and we're gonna do something nice tonight, right? But I think I'm gonna jump. Oh, you coming over?
Send me that recipe.
Which one?
That
Chicken one?
The Alfredo.
That was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a whole Alfredo with the cabbage.
Okay.
With the
yeah,
I did an
yeah.
Alfredo cabbage chicken joint. Oh yeah. I ain't Say it again. You said ribs? No, I cooked that. My rib was working yesterday. I cooked that, man. That was me. He said ribbed up.
Yeah, I be trying
I
to
did my
explain
part,
to
man.
'em, they don't,
Who?
I be trying to explain to them they don't be doing everything. You know.
Oh, the ribs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to get it in when I can. Today we doing po' boys today.
Po' boys.
So
Oh,
what's that?
see,
Yeah, man. I seen, when you start going through the quasars, I seen a double stack fish sandwich from New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, kind
Got some sauce at your house?
We were gonna make some. Oh, I definitely got some of yours.
Okay. All right.
It's running low, but that thing is busting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it like this what the baby say. Shania says, she says, what she say? She says, that hit. That hit. That hit. Who told you that? That hit. Right?
Hit.
All right.
Yeah. With the po' boys with the secret sauce. All right. All right. All praises, man. I mean, that's what we do on the Sabbath, man.
Still
You
got
know?
flag grill at the house?
I got the flag. I gotta clean it. Flag grill? Yeah, flag grill just gotta get clean. That's it. We can do that. That's light work. You was coming through, right? I heard you was coming through or something.
Yeah, but you got a flag grill at the house though.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's work. Hey man, was ever clever, man. You know how we get down, man. You know how we get down. I've been on hummus wraps. That sound good. Them hummus wraps. 4:32. We're gonna get through it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're at reader number 3. Yep. So man, for all those that partook in that fast, man, Barakatah Yahweh, may the Most High entreat your prayers, and may you, receive a level of strength, right? A revelation that you can fight, and man, the flesh, and also an understanding of how the flesh works. The flesh is your worst enemy. Do me a favor. Let me go down. What'd you do with those clothes? Right now.
Oh, that's what fell.
Oh, the coals fell.
I knew something.
Is there something on the side? On the side of everybody? On the floor?
It's open?
Yeah.
Should have been.
There's a whole pack.
I don't know what I'm looking for.
You're looking for this? There may be one on that side.
I heard something fell.
Okay.
I don't see anything on the ground.
Oh,
Damn, we just opened it.
right, we just opened one. It's all gravy. We're gonna get back to this reading, y'all. Our apologies for the what do you call it? Interlude. Right, throw on some music real quick. Throw on some Remnant Records. That's why we could do an interlude when you get on StreamYard. It'll actually play with the bass and everything. So you throw the little image up. Hit that StreamYard. Huh? This one? It's a flamethrower. All right, let's read. Come on.
Mike?
Oh yeah, you can use mine.
Leviticus chapter 22 and verse 5. Or whosoever toucheth any creeping thing, whereby he may be made unclean, or a man whom he may take
You want some of this?
uncleanliness.
Okay.
Whatsoever uncleanliness he had. Verse 6.
Got some
The soul which hath touched any such
check mix.
shall be unclean until evening, and shall not eat of the holy things, unless he wash his flesh with water.
Right. So again, you couldn't come to the Lord any type of way. You couldn't be defiled by creeping things, right? These animals. It said, where's that at? Oh, we're down. I'm tripping. We're at verse 7, right? Yeah, or whatsoever toucheth any creeping thing. Again, anything that defiles you. Go ahead.
Verse 7.
Come on.
And when the sun is down, he shall be clean, and shall afterwards eat of the holy things, because it is his food.
There you go. So he had to wait till what? Sundown, right? To eat. So even if you defile yourself, you can't eat. Wait till that moment of cleanliness, which is sundown. You're good to go. Go ahead.
Verse 8.
And what does it show? It's not our party, y'all. It's the Most High's way.
Come.
And that's one thing that we have to come to understand. It's about pleasing the Most High. We went there earlier in that Wisdom of Solomon. Men are taught the things that are pleasing unto him. Go ahead.
That which dieth of itself, or is torn with beasts, he shall not eat to defile himself therewith.
You can't torn with beast. It just died by itself, right? Roadkill.
Yeah.
Esau love to give you roadkill. Yeah, I got some nice fine type of meat. And Jake just accepted, not knowing what. That's really coon.
Yeah.
Right? Raccoon that was ran over. I had a brother that brought me into the truth, told me that story about somebody gave him some roadkill. Yeah, and that changed, man. He was a militant brother, man. Asiambe, I'll never forget him. Go ahead.
I am the Lord. They shall therefore keep my ordinances, lest they bear sin for it, and die thereof. If they profane it, I the Lord do sanctify them. There shall no stranger eat of the holy thing.
Yeah, no stranger would eat of the holy thing. Right? Go ahead.
A sojourner of the priest, or an hired servant, shall not eat of the holy thing.
There you go. Even though they may be amongst you, right? They were not entitled to eat the bread of the children. Go ahead. Or the priest, come on.
But if the priest buy any soul with his money, he shall eat of it.
Okay, but if obviously, that's verse what?
Verse 11.
Verse 11, right? And I'm going to read this in the good news too. I like it. It says, verse 10, good news. Only a member of a priestly family may eat any of the sacred offerings. No one else may eat of them. Not even someone staying with the priest or hired by him. Verse 11, but a priest's slaves brought up with his own money or born in his home may eat of the food the priest receives. Why? Because that's his food. They got to eat too. Y'all see that? We weren't starving out. We weren't starving out our servants, our slaves. Yes.
I mean, like the slaves, like part of the household too. They gotta,
There you go.
they kind of eat with us.
There you go.
They eat roadkill and all that, but we
And as we go into that, there you go. You that can be sold to the nations, right? Go ahead.
Verse 12. If the priest's daughter also be married unto a stranger, she may not eat of an offering of the holy thing.
There you go. You got to be upright, right? Your misstep can't be rewarded. You have to know that what you done lay with a stranger. You don't lay with somebody foreign. Go ahead.
Verse 13.
Come on.
But if the priest's daughter be a widow or divorced and have no child,
Right.
and is returned unto her father's house, as in her youth, she shall eat of her father's meat.
Come on.
But there shall no stranger eat thereof. And if a man eat of the holy thing unwittingly, then he shall put the fifth part thereof unto it, and shall give it unto the priest with the holy thing.
Right. So that's verse what?
Verse 14.
Verse 14. If any man who is not a member of a priestly family eats any of the sacred offering without intending to, right? He didn't mean to. He must repay the priest its full value plus an extra 20%. Right? You got to pay that back, brother. It wasn't meant for you to eat. Penalty. Go ahead.
Verse 15.
Come on.
And they shall not profane the holy things of the children of Israel.
So the Most High had order, even in regards of who ate of the priestly food, right, which came from these sacrifices. Go ahead.
Which
These
they
offerings. Go ahead.
which they offer unto the Lord, or suffer them to bear the iniquity of trespass, when they eat their holy things. For I, the Lord, do sanctify them. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron and his sons, and unto all the children of Israel, and say unto them, Whatsoever he be of the house of Israel, or of the strangers in Israel, that will offer his obligation for all his vows, and for all his free will offering, which they will offer unto the Lord for a burnt offering.
Come on.
Ye shall offer at your own will a male without blemish, of the beeves, of the sheep, or the goats.
Right. So you're going to do what? You're going to give what's required to the Father. Y'all see that? And I'm gonna say this too, is that we have to understand, when it comes to this talk about the nations too, is that when Christ returns, the nations will be abiding by our laws. So just because they're abiding in laws doesn't mean that now they're recognized as an heir to the promises. Do y'all see that? They're not an heir to the promises, but they will abide according to what's pleasing to the Father. Yes.
So they eat, but they won't eat with us like when we feast together, they won't eat with us.
They'll, as the scripture says, they're gonna be there. It's gonna be a separation, right? They're still gonna abide. Like, we'll go there real quick. Let's go to Ezekiel. I'll show you, right? Just in this. Yes, sir.
On that line of thinking,
Yep.
it's like, because I was listening to the how the Christian church wants the inclusion of all the nations, and our Israelite brothers were having this conversation with them.
Right. Oh, that's IUIC?
Yes.
Nice.
Um,
Which one was it? Who was it?
It was what Pastor Price, Fred Price.
Oh, light skin?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember that one. Yep.
And they had a
Pastor
prophet-
Price. He's in bad waters, bro.
Yeah.
Pastor Price is you making us up as you go, huh?
It's very sad because that's what happens most of the times in Christianity.
Right.
Because the things that they can't explain, they won't let their pride down to really listen to what is true. We're going to lose members. We're going to lose this. My father's legacy. You rather keep your father's legacy or a legacy of the elders than to abide and deal with the truth. But when it comes down to the strangers, just use common sense. Would you let a stranger drive your car before you allow your licensed child to drive your car?
Right. Actually, it's Zechariah 14. Yep. Go ahead.
And if you have a child that's an inheritor of your things, would you let a stranger or the gardener or the garbage man that comes and pick your garbage up to handle the things within inside your house?
Yes, I will. It's like, come on, you know you wouldn't.
You won't do that.
Right.
So I mean, just if you use the common sense that
sense.
you gave you, please give the scriptures its due bearing.
There you go.
Please, you won't do it. If
Right.
you won't do it to a stranger, to the gardener, to the bus driver, to the mailman, you won't let them just wander on in and sit at your table. Come on.
Right.
The Most High will not let anybody outside of the Israelites sit at this table. They're not going to do it. You won't do it.
Yeah. When you go to Revelation, it says the Gentiles will be without. Right. Is that they're not included within the kingdom. Will they have the workings of positions and these things? Yes. But it's no different from like today. Ain't nobody pulling up on Donald Trump. You ain't pulling up on Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might even be celebrating the same holiday. You ain't over there talking about cheers. Hey! Right? Happy 4th. No, you is where you're at.
That's right.
Upholding that holiday. So what does the Bible say? This is Zechariah chapter 14. Right? And let's read verse 16. Because this is the truth. Right? That we're not trying to avoid. It's just that there's still going to be order when Christ returns. It's not going to be this free for all for everybody to be one now. No, there's still going to be a division. There's still a separation of the nations, right? And Israel will be superior. So let's read this. Come on.
Zechariah chapter 14, verse 16.
Right, Zechariah chapter 14 and verse 16. Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass that everyone that is left of all the nations,
Everybody that's what?
left of all the nations,
And the left of all the nations is those that submit to the way of God. When you go to Isaiah 60, those that would not submit shall be what? Killed. Utterly destroyed. So the Most High is not playing with these nations when it comes to black Christ and subjecting to him. Go ahead.
which came against Jerusalem,
Come on.
shall even go up from year to year
They're going to go up from year to year. Go ahead.
to worship the King, the Lord of hosts.
That's what the nations are going to do. They're going to worship who? Christ. Their Lord. Right? The ruler of the kingdom. Go ahead.
And to keep the feast of tabernacles.
They're going to keep the what?
The feast of tabernacles.
So they will keep the feast. Go ahead.
And it shall be that whosoever will not come up of all the families of the earth into Jerusalem to worship the King, the Lord of hosts, even upon them shall be no rain.
There you go. So if they want to get a little rebellious, the Most High said, I got something for you in regards to what? Your fields, your crops that you're trying to work over. We ain't working on no crops.
Right.
We don't have to work on no. They're gonna be working in the fields now, right? I'm gonna hold back the rain where now you don't even have the ability to feed your family, since you want to be what? Prideful. Keep reading.
Verse 18.
Uh-huh.
And if the families of Egypt go not up,
Because the Egyptians will not be included in the house of Israel. But those that were scattered from Israel in Pathros in those areas will, because they're Israelites. This is talking about the heathen, the nations. Go ahead.
and come not, that have no rain, there should be no.
Who's that?
There should be the plague, wherewith the Lord will smite the heathen that come not up to keep the feast of tabernacles.
He's going to do what?
Smite.
He going to smite. He's going to damage. He's going to kill those that are contrary to the ways of God. So yes, are we going to act like they're not going to partake in the customs, the feast days that give glory to the Father? Yes, they will. But it doesn't make them heirs, like Paul said. Who was given unto who? Israelites. Go ahead, finish that.
Verse 19. This shall be the punishment of Egypt, and the punishment of all the nations that come not up to keep the feast of tabernacles.
Right. So just showing what is that, first and foremost, the laws will still be in that new kingdom, right? But also showing is that the nations will be subject to it. So it's nothing new, right? It's nothing new. So let's jump back.
Zechariah.
That was Zechariah 14. Yeah, 14, 16 through 19. So let's jump back to the reading.
Leviticus chapter 22 and verse 20.
Right, Leviticus 22 and verse 20. Any questions on that? Let's read.
But whatsoever hath a blemish, that shall ye not offer, for it shall not be acceptable for you. And whosoever offereth a sacrifice of peace offering unto the Lord to accomplish his vow, or a freewill offering in babes or sheep, it shall be perfect to be accepted. There shall be no blemish therein. Blind or broken or maimed or having a wean.
Right, so this is even for the children of Israel, right? If you had these issues, you couldn't give an offering. Go ahead.
Or scurvy or scab. Yea, ye shall not offer these unto the Lord, nor make an offering by fire of them upon the altar unto the Lord, either a bullock or a lamb that hath anything superfluous
Superfluous. Where you at? That's verse 23. Superfluous, right? As a free will offering, you may offer an animal that is stunted or not perfectly formed, right? But it is not acceptable in a fulfillment of a vow. So it says either a bullock or a lamb that hath anything superfluous or something that's, it says it lacking, right?
God,
What was you had a question?
well, I'm having a hard time pronouncing that word.
Oh.
That is superfluous or superfluous.
It's
What does that word mean?
flourish. Super flourish, which is what? Rendered unnecessary, useless, right? So there's something that is of a defect. So
Okay.
let's read up to verse 21. It says, and whosoever offereth a sacrifice or peace offering unto the Lord to accomplish his vow, right?
God.
You're accomplishing your vow, or a free will offering and beeves or sheep, it shall be perfect to be accepted. We got to be on point. There shall be no blemish therein. Speaking about the sacrifice. Blind, broken, maimed, having a wean or scurvy or scab, ye shall not offer these unto the Lord, nor make any offering by fire of them upon the altar of the Lord. So we didn't give any or what do you want to call it? Brain just went. Defective or defected animals, right? Yeah, superfluous. What you got?
Superfluous.
Mm-hmm.
Exceeding what is sufficient or necessary. Extra, not needed, and unnecessary.
Right. Right. There must be a male without blemish. If you offer any animal that has any defect, the Lord. Yeah. So if there was a defect, the Lord would not accept it. Let's look at it in the spirit. Cain offered something that was what? Not accepted. Because it wasn't the right sacrifice. So we got to learn what is right. Right? Isaiah 1, it says, learn to do well. So we got to learn what is well with the Father, not according to our standard, or not according to what we think is acceptable. Okay. The Most High will deny that. Right? And again, when it comes to these animals that we're giving, we have to give the best. So what level of sacrifice are you even giving the Father today? Because we know we're not giving physical animal sacrifice. We're giving ourselves. But how much vigilancy, how much vibrancy are you giving the Father when you're now giving your sacrifice today? Right? When you come to class, when you read, when you help sisters in the back clean up, when you whatever participation you do in the ministry, what level of giving yourself is that? 50%, 40%, I don't feel like it today, 20%, right? Or are you giving your best, right? Because that's what we really got to look at. The Most High wasn't dealing with bottom barrel sacrifices. I'm the God of God. I give you breath, life. Mm-hmm. There you go. You giving me bare minimum, man. And I'm rejecting it. And that's why a lot of us don't grow, man, because, you know, we become lazy and think that the truth is like high school. You can cheat your way through it. Mm-hmm. You can give half your spirit and it has to be accepted. And it's no different even in a relationship. Like, we can't give half of ourselves to our spouse and think that that's going to be okay. Right? So, superfluous, right? Again, a defective, unnecessary, like, don't even get at.
Yeah.
Right? You pronunciate superfluous. Right? 23. Right.
Superfluous.
Oh, superfluous.
Superfluous. Okay.
As a free will offering, you may offer an animal that is stunted as a free will offering. That's right? As a free will offering, an animal that is stunted or not perfectly formed. You can give it, but it is not acceptable in the fulfillment of a vow.
So in verse 23, it says anything superfluous or lacking, so nothing too much or nothing too less.
Right. Either the bullock or lamb that hath anything superfluous or lacking in his parts, that mayest thou offer for a freewill offering. So you can give that as a freewill offering, but for a vow, it shall not be accepted. The Most High wants the best, right? You vowing, right? I want the best, but if it's a free will, I'm just giving to the Father, he'll take it, right? Let's read 24. Come on. And you're going to read all the way till 23. Oh, no, you're going to read all the way until 32. Verse 32.
Teacher, we didn't finish the rest of 23.
No, you can finish it.
Finish it?
Yeah, you just got to read all the way to 32.
Let's start from the top of 23.
Yes, sir.
Either a bullock or a lamb that hath anything superfluous or lacking in his part,
Right.
that mayest thou offer for a free will offering. But for a vow it shall not be accepted. Ye shall not offer unto the Lord that which is bruised, or crushed, or broken, or cut, neither shall ye make any offering thereof in your land, neither from a stranger's hand.
Right. So if the animal was deformed, crushed, right, it says the animals whose testicles have been crushed, cut, bruised, or cut off, we weren't dealing with that. The Lord wasn't accepting that, right? Go ahead.
Verse 25. Neither from the stranger's hand shall ye offer the bread of your God, of any of these.
Right. So don't offer any food that was now given by the stranger and now for you to sacrifice. Read that again.
Neither from a stranger's hand
Don't offer that. You're not getting any food that you're not offering that food. Go ahead.
shall ye offer the bread of your God, of any of these, because their corruption is in them.
There you go. Do not offer as a food offering any animal obtained from a foreigner. Such animals are considered defective and are not acceptable. Why? Because they don't uphold the same practices, right? The cleanliness. Who knows what they did to that meat? Who knows what they did to that animal? Go ahead.
And blemishes be in them, they shall not be accepted for you.
Go ahead. The Lord will not hear that. Go ahead.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, when a bullock or a sheep or a goat is brought forth, then it shall have 7 days under the dam. And from the 8th day and thenceforth it shall be accepted for an offering made by fire unto the Lord.
Right, so let's read this. When a calf or a lamb or a kid is born, it must not be taken from its mother for 7 days. But after that, it is acceptable as a food offering. So it was still a process of what? Allowing this calf, right, to be able to still suckle or be with his mother until mother's milk, until that appointed time. 7 days after, right? It could be now given as a offering. Specifics. The Lord is about specifics. Go ahead.
Verse 28. And whether it be cow or ewe, yet ye shall not kill it and her young both in 1 day.
Right, so you don't kill the mother and the child in the same day. Yeah, respect, man. We weren't just brute beasts. We did things decently and in order. Go ahead.
Verse 29.
Esau kill everything up. It don't even matter. Right?
This also shows to me the gentleness of the Most High, that he cares.
Man, it says the...
Because if he cares for an animal like this,
There you go.
what are we doing?
There you go. You know, what spirit are we really, embodying? And what do we think is a man? What do we think is, true masculinity? We're seeing that the Most High is very balanced, right? Even to what? The animals. Go ahead.
Verse 29. And when ye will offer a sacrifice of thanksgiving unto the Lord, offer it at your own will. On the same day it shall be eaten up. Ye shall leave none of it until the morrow. I am the Lord. Therefore shall ye keep my commandments and do them. I am the Lord.
There you go. It was a requirement, right? Follow what I tell you to do. Go ahead.
Verse 32. Neither shall ye profane my holy name.
This is what we got to understand. We got to be very careful to consider how we act, how we move, because it can now defame the Most High's name. The Bible says through us, we blaspheme the name to the Gentiles. So the people are looking at us as the light and upholding the light, which is righteousness. So that's why day in and day out, we got to consider our actions, right? How we deal with average people, not only in the body, but outside, right? Are we defaming the name of the Father? Are we disgracing? We walk around with fringes. They know what that is.
God.
But we walk around like a nigga. Like you had that one sister in Walmart with fringes on getting choked out by the security guard because she wanted to go back and forth. Like, dang, sis, you done got punched. Right? For what? It wasn't because she was quiet and meek and discreet. No, because she was unruly.
God.
So the dog had to get on her.
Yep.
Right? So we want to make sure that we are, as the scripture says, walking in dignity.
Yeah, come.
Right? Walking in dignity and being aware of our behavior.
God.
Outside, also inside the house. The angels are watching.
Come.
Your children are watching.
Come.
Right? The Most High's watching.
God.
Your husband's watching. Your wife is watching. We all want to fight for what? To live that blameless life.
God.
Right? More towards righteousness. Go ahead.
Verse 32. Neither shall ye profane my holy name, but I will be hallowed among the children of Israel. I am the Lord which hallow you.
There you go. I make you holy. How does the Father make us holy? By what? By separating us. What else? How else does the Most High make you holy? How does he make you holy, sisters? For those online, how does the Most High make you holy? Right? Mid-class wake-up call. Wake-up question. How does the Most High make you holy? What y'all got? What y'all? Come on. What comes to mind? There's not a wrong answer. What y'all think? Sister 1 and Sister 2. Y'all there? Y'all act like y'all didn't even hear me. Y'all looking down. This nigga ain't talking to me. No, I'm playing. What y'all got? Yeah. Cleaning your spirit up. Okay. What else? That's right. What else? What you got? That's right. What you got? You got it. What you got? Y'all got it. I'm trying to tell you. You got to just say it. You clicked on the mic. You was ready. Don't double back. Don't double back. What you got?
I don't know, I guess, like, he can make us holy, in the way we raise our kids.
How's that? How do we raise our kids? Yes.
We, read the scripture and it tells us how to
What's it?
deal with our situations with our kids.
What's in the scriptures? What are we reading? He said it. What is it? If you heard him.
The laws?
There you go. Come on. That's what makes you. Come on. Yes, he does separate us, but what did he give us to be separate? He gave us laws, statutes, and commandments. Like, let's really go back. Let's go back to it real quick. Let's go to Deuteronomy 4 and 6 real quick to understand why it's important to do what? Read. Why it's important to recognize and to consider the attributes, the traits of brothers and sisters in the Bible that lived this word, how they operated, how they moved, the decisions that they made, right? The level of humility that was within them. All these things is supposed to cause us to recognize what's different. Deuteronomy 4 and 6. Listen to what it says. Come on.
Deuteronomy chapter 4, verse 6.
And you're right, Karadazai, through giving us the standards and scriptures to uphold. There you go. Right? Because what's within the scriptures what's within the scriptures and the standard? It's the law. Let's read. Yeah, you can do 5.
Deuteronomy chapter 4, verse 5.
Come on.
Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments.
There you go. You see that? That's what we're learning. This is what we're able to now gain from the commandments. Holiness.
God.
Or other scriptures will say righteousness. Go ahead.
Even as the Lord my God commanded me,
Come on.
that ye shall do so in the land whether you go.
Wherever you go to, uphold the laws. Don't let your son be given to Baal. Wherever you go to.
Come.
Keep my Sabbath wherever you go to. Keep the Passover wherever you go to. Go ahead.
To possess it.
Uh-huh.
Verse 6. Keep therefore and do them.
There you go. Do those things. Read.
For this is your wisdom.
This is your what?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Go ahead.
And understanding.
Come on.
In the sight of the nation.
In the sight of who?
The nation.
See, the nations are going to be able to see that separation by us applying what? The laws. This is why we have to really reject America.
God.
You got to reject every inkling of how they're trying to include you into destruction. That's all it is.
Yep.
It's the delusion of a whack inclusion. America's trash.
Come.
Well, get out of here. No, I can make my stance and say America's trash because the Bible says to expose the works of darkness. I need to be here to now what? To wake up the minds of those that are asleep. I don't have to go anywhere else.
God. God.
Big guy, they always want to get out of here then. No.
I have a job to do.
I have a job to do and I can speak how I feel.
That's right.
Come.
Right? Slime ball. First off, I was here before you.
God.
We was here before you. Now you're going to tell us to get out of here if we don't like it. No, no, no. We're going to fulfill what the Bible says, and the Lord will do that for us.
God.
He gonna set up transportation for the righteous. Go ahead.
Which shall hear all these statutes.
Come on.
And say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people.
So when we exercise the laws, when we exercise the discipline of the commandments, it's now going to be a what? It's going to be a visual, an astonishment for the nations to say, wait a minute. Those women are what? Those women are meek. Those women are virtuous. Look at those brothers right there, man. Disciplined and full of respect. Look how they talk with each other. Look how they don't interrupt each other. Look how they know how to follow and listen.
Yeah.
Look how this individual knows how to lead in meekness and consideration. Like all of those things, y'all. That's what this world doesn't want. That's why they create a narrative to constantly keep us in confusion and keep us against each other. Right? So-called blacks don't like the so-called blacks don't like the so-called native Hispanics. That ain't the case. We love our people, man.
God.
Come.
Shoot, a lot of Hispanics look just like you.
Yeah.
God.
Dark skin.
God.
Talking about me no black. Well, what is you? You a Negro.
But what is it?
Right. Me no black. Me no black. No, no. Yeah, you jet black. That's what you is.
What is it?
What is you? All right, man, you from Northern Kingdom, Cuba, they really think they something special.
Yeah. Come.
No, you just like us, man. Just from a different, particular island in the moment, right? But that's what the nation is trying to, or the world. Esau, the beast, it says he wars against the saints to do what? To cause us not to follow the laws, to cause us to be insecure to following the Father, to doubt the Father's way, because they keep implementing and blowing up their way through TikTok, Tinder, YouTube, all forms of whatever.
Come.
Right? But we're seeing is biblically it says that following the laws will make you holy. It'll make you're gonna be different.
Yeah.
So in being different, you know what that means? In being different, what do you think that's gonna cause? Huh?
I'm trying to find the word that it's an E, started with an
Ambidextrous? No, what? It's gonna make you what?
Anonymity or
Oh, enmity. There's gonna be enmity. That variation, yes. What does that mean? You gonna have haters. Hi hater. Hi hater. Who did that track? Hi hater. Jim Jones one.
Mano.
Hi hater.
Yeah, that's
Huh?
Mano.
Christ said, if they hated me, best believe they're gonna hate you. So that just comes with the territory of fighting to be what? Holy. Right?
Come.
Fighting to be holy, yes.
Fighting to be holy.
Standing out, keeping it chaotic is what they want. There you go. Right? How do you say something? You know, and a lot of times the chaoticness, it's not even in the chaoticness is within us.
It is.
It's in that mind because we're tossed to and fro with two different opinions.
It is.
And that's why that opinion has to be solidified. Are you going to serve God or are you going to serve the world? Do you want to be broke, busted, and disgusted like your peers in what this world will be after the blunts get all burnt up, all the money get burnt up, the jobs slow down, the relationships are destroyed? Like, those people are going to be nothing. What makes these millionaires what they are today? What would Broner be without the money? Nothing. He'll be a drunk again, huh? It wasn't that in his lowest he was fighting to be his best. But as soon as a cat get money, right? I got some motivation now.
He's on your heart.
Who, Broner?
Yeah.
I think he's just on the news.
Oh,
I think he's just on the
I heard
news.
you talk about him a lot.
Yeah,
there's a care there. Like you want to see.
I mean, Broner is the typical Israelite.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Broner's the typical Israelite, and I know a lot of people can compare themselves or understand what he's going through. You know, on every level, right? Of being at your lowest and gravitating towards devices that's never been able to give you what you need. Yeah.
I think money just intensifies who you really are.
Oh, I agree.
If you're an evil person,
Right.
you can be more evil with just a little bit more money.
Right.
So you can do evil things.
There you go. And that's why the Most High is balanced when he does what? The scripture says, when one is brought to a low estate, take it what? Cheerfully. A lot of our people, they don't take that cheerfully. They don't want to lose. They don't want to lack because their mind is formulated in how the world has you to think. Because you don't got no money, you think what? Oh, I'm in poverty. I'm impoverished. Well, maybe that's where the Lord wants you to work at, is in your poverty. How well are you to order your mind aright as you're in a impoverished state? What are you going to tap into? Are you going to tap into the world's devices, or are you going to tap into the tools the Bible gives you in order to endure that? See, the world knows how to change the way that we perceive life. Brothers and sisters come into the truth with mixed knowledge, mixed understanding, and try to smash it in with the Bible. Because I don't have enough money to go on a vacation, I'm not living life. Because I might be living check to check, right? It's something wrong with that. It's something wrong with that. Says who? Says who? Because Paul said something different. Let's go there real quick. And we're going to jump back. Let's get that. We're gonna get that. Let me get that one. We're gonna get this one. Right. Oh, there it is. Give me this one. Give me a Philippians 4:12. Khan, he's giving you what you need, not what you want. There you go. Right? Emma Dennis. Right? And are you satisfied with that? With him giving you what you need? Listen, that's another class. Are you qualified for even more?
Are you qualified?
Is you qualified for a blessing?
You know you're not.
Right. What? Right. What's that one
Yeah,
song?
you know you're not.
Yeah, you ain't qualified.
You're
What?
not qualified.
That song is at man, what's it? It's like the blessing's gonna come. What is that? It's an old Christian.
Blessing of the Lord is here.
Is it? I think that's the presence of the Lord. That's the presence of the Lord. You there?
Presence.
Not that one.
I knew it was
The
something
presence
about
of the Lord is here. I can feel it in the atmosphere. Not that one.
that. Not that one. Yeah,
It's another one that says,
close.
the blessing's on its way. I know I'm about to get this one, boy. Don't flag me, YouTube.
Blessings on. I'm trying to think of one of those. What's one of those prosperous songs?
Yes, it's one of them boys.
Yeah.
Not blessed assurance. Jesus is mine. Oh, what a. Oh, that's when they try to start singing that? Right? That I think that's like at the end, right? That's when they finna give some alms.
What, the benediction?
Benediction?
I mean during
Yeah,
the
in the hymn,
benediction
in the hymn book.
in the hymn book.
It says like your blessings are on its way.
Assurance.
Jesus is mine.
Yeah.
Oh, what a.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this?
That's an altar call song.
Yep.
Uh,
And they used to sing it after service.
Not blessings on its way.
This is my story.
Yep.
Oh, that's what it is right here.
Yeah, that's the yeah.
That's what it is right there.
Oh, I
Oh, yeah, I remember this one.
Who is this?
Make some difference. What you're going through. You're gonna make it. God's gonna see you through.
You think they're gonna flag me?
Hold your head
Hopefully not this morning.
We'll cut it out. If they flag us, we'll cut it out.
Yeah.
What he said?
Don't own the rights to this music.
You ready? That's what it's.
You ready?
For your miracle. No. Norman Hudson.
Oh, I don't know.
For your miracle. What, they gonna flag me? They gonna flag me? You said what? Copyright me.
We do not own the copyright.
We do not own we do not own the residuals, the entity. But that's the song right there. Are you ready for your miracle? Yeah, hey, but I'm gonna say this though. We have to what? Qualify for the miracle. Because listen, let's read it. Come on, where we at?
Philippians chapter 4, verse 12.
Come on.
I know both how to be abased
Uh-huh.
and I know how to be abound.
So the Most High is examining the abasement and the aboundment. We know brothers know how to abound. You feeling good, man. Got a smile on your face, ready to spend it. You know, you done ironed your clothes, looking sharp. Right? Everything working good, man. You, woo, high five. I'm in the spirit. Right? You studying, praying, all that good stuff. Actually, let's take that back. Studying probably ain't going on. You just enjoying.
Yeah.
You getting litty, right?
Right.
But what happens now when that abounding or abasing happens? Right? Give me the definition of abasement. When you're now brought low.
Can you still keep that same attitude?
Can you keep that fire?
Okay.
Right? Can you keep that fire? Because we came here, we're here, why? What was the last point? What was the last scripture you brought out? In regards of, I think it was just the conditions that the Father has you in. Right? The examination. Now that was it basically. In regards of what? In regards of, yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Right.
Oh, Broner, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most I want to see who he is. Oh, but no, we were going into about separating our mindset from the world.
Right.
And how they perceive what is
Hollow.
prosperous.
How like why the question was is that, you know, how are we hollow, how are we separate?
There you go.
You know, how are we separate from everybody else?
There you go.
Like one of them was the laws. The laws separate us. We obey the laws of the
If we
Most High.
follow, if we gain that understanding,
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
what you got for a base?
Abase.
Uh-huh.
Abase means humbled.
Yeah, so how can the Most High humble a black man? He gonna touch your wallet. He might touch your car, your house. It'll have you feeling a certain way. But are you able now to process that situation the right way, biblically? Or are we now going to look at it continually as the world does? Oh, something must be going on with you because you're in that situation, Joe. Something must be going on. rather than just the Most High proving that you're a valid servant.
Right.
Or examining your mind to see, are you going to keep the commandments of God, or are you going to abandon it and resort back to what? Getting it how you got to get it,
Right.
instead of being content. Right? Because a lot of times the Most High just have you in a position to be content. But Israel just want more and more. I need more in the bank account to feel satisfied. I'm paying all my bills. Everything's paid for. But I don't like the fact that I don't have anything at the end of the month. But I got food. I got vehicle. I got shelter. I'm good.
Clean water coming out
Clean,
the faucet.
clean water coming out the faucet. Right? So abased is what?
Abased means humbled, degraded, or lowered in rank, status, or respect.
And that's really what it is. A lot of people feel a certain way when they're lowered in their rank. When you went from the Cadillac to the Pinto. When you went from the Toyota Corolla, getting you a bus ticket now. You feel a certain way. And our people got to do what? We got to work 5 jobs to try to get out the hole. Because we feel as if I shouldn't be living like this. But Paul is coming back and telling us he knows how to now abide in these moments of living high. I'm not going to be too proud. I'm not going to be uncharitable. I'm not going to be unconsidering. But as I'm low, I'm not going to be fearful. I'm not going to doubt. I'm not going to tuck my tail and do what Demas did. He went back to the world. Right? Demas has forsaken me and went back to the world. He chose to do what? Live as the world lives. Get your bag, man. Don't let them hold you back. We not holding nobody back. That's the Lord. Did we hold Job back? That was the Lord that took his riches. That was the Lord that took his family. That was the Lord that took that cattle. But the Father ended up doing what? Delivering it right back to him times 10. Same thing Christ said. Those that lose mother, father, right, to follow me, I'll give you 100-fold in this life and in the next. So let's read what Paul said again. Come on. Yeah.
Philippians chapter 4, verse 12.
Come on.
I know both how to be abased and know how to be abound.
Come on.
In everywhere in all things, I am instructed both to be full and to be hungry, both to abound and to suffer need.
Right. So I know how to have the right mindset as I go through both facets of life, having and not having. But what is it showing? Actually, is it more on that?
Come.
It's more on that. Keep reading. Come on. And where you at again?
Verse 15.
Right. Was that Philippians 12?
I can do all things through Christ, which strengthens me.
There you go. Right. You want that? Right.
So what
Yes,
Paul,
sir.
So tell me if I'm correct. So what Paul is saying is that I know how to have the proper attitude
Yeah.
in these situations.
Yeah. I know how to properly analyze my situation and not think that God has forsaken me. It's a moment of what? For us to be content.
God.
Yeah.
I got something else.
What you got?
Self-abasement, lowering your own importance or dignity, sometimes to show submission or ask for forgiveness.
Read that one more time.
Self-abasement, lowering your own importance or dignity, sometimes to show submission or ask for forgiveness.
Right. Submission or ask for
Ask
Forgiveness?
for forgiveness. Kind.
right. Oh, self-abasement?
Self-abasement.
Oh, that's you right. Lowering your own importance or dignity. There you go. Right? And we have to do that naturally to honor the Father. So our pride and ego doesn't try to supersede his word, right?
Yep, there you go. Pride and ego right there.
There you go. But what is the scripture really showing us, right? Let's go here. Go to 1 Timothy 6 and 6. Right? 1 Timothy chapter 6 and verse 6. What is the Lord telling us? Come on, man. The Most High is working on our spirit on all levels. How are you able to deal at your lowest point? But how are you able to operate at your highest? You gonna forget about the Lord? Since you full, you know, you got the cars, the vehicles, the houses,
Right.
you got all those things. What you gonna do now?
Come.
You forget about the Lord, you forget about the sanctuary?
Come.
Let's read it, come on.
1 Timothy chapter 6, verse 6.
Read.
But godliness with contentment is great gain.
There you go. Godliness with contentment. Let's get the definition of contentment. Godliness with contentment is great gain. This is what the Lord is evaluating in every situation. Are you content with being low? And do you know how to stay content and disciplined as you're riding high? But again, the Most High is trying to break this complex of thinking that the world tries to make you think you got to be like Moneybag Yo-Yo, right? The only way for a woman to get a man is what? I got to go out there and, offer it up. If that's on TV, video, getting to the parties, that's the only way for a woman to make it.
Horse.
Right. She can never be a doctor no more. Nurse, right? Accountant, cook. She can never be a business owner anymore. She has to do what?
Horse.
She has to whore herself in order to actually achieve. That's crazy.
Can't be a clean woman.
What you got? Who got the definition?
Come.
What you got?
Content.
Uh-huh.
A quiet state of happiness.
A quiet state of what?
Happiness.
So be able to be content when you're what? Abased. To know that the Lord is still there. The Lord is working on you. He did it to your forefathers. Go ahead.
A quiet state of happiness.
Come on.
Satisfaction and peace of mind.
Look at that. Satisfaction and peace of mind as you're what? Abased. And we're at what? 1 Timothy 6, right?
Come on. That's something else. I got
Right.
something else.
Man, what you got?
No rush for more. You can still have goals, but you feel good about your life today.
There you go. In any condition, though. And I get it, because certain conditions could have you feel a certain way, but this is why you have to be with that godly man, that godly woman, to redirect your thoughts to align with the Father, instead of just looking at it as something that's completely unreversible. It's over for me, right? A lot of us been in that point, but you here now, so you got through it, obviously. Right? You got through it, so the Father is just wanting us to be holy.
Couldn't quit.
Huh?
Couldn't quit.
There
Couldn't
you
give
go.
up. You're in that situation. It's like, yo, what am I gonna do? You gotta keep fighting.
Right.
One of my favorite wrestlers, Ric Flair, said one time. He said, a man don't he don't go down. He don't go down when he think he down. He just tries to stay up. He said, so stay up and keep fighting.
There you go.
Yeah. So you just like it's a state of mind.
Yeah.
Like, what are you gonna do? You gonna sit there and we're gonna keep crying?
Yeah.
Or you're gonna do something?
That's why you got to read. Again,
Gotta do
Romans 15:4. The things that were written aforetime was for what? Your learning of how the Most High deals. He tries everybody, y'all.
Come.
He's going to try us to see what's in us. Right? What you got? I mean, do y'all get that? Sisters? Brothers? Yeah, and it's okay. It's okay. Work through it. And ask the Lord, man, Yahweh, what are you trying to teach me in this moment? Instead of, this ain't fair.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm going through it. I do. I know why you're going through it, because it's something to learn.
Yeah.
Come.
There's an attribute of the Spirit that the Most High wants to that He wants to forge in this situation. What's the spirit that a lot of people have to work on? Patience. Black folks is impatient. You want everything now. You want things fixed now.
Yep.
You want you to move at a certain level now. And that is not how the Father works. He wants to see some working and some exercising of wisdom in you to produce these certain things, to get out that situation the right way.
Come.
So we can go over that all day, man. What you have? That was it?
One more.
What you got? Come on.
In the Bible, contempt is a deep, quiet trust in God's provision,
Ooh.
love, and timing regardless of your external circumstances.
There you go. You still have a positive outlook towards the Father no matter what you go through. Because why? The Bible says, Romans 8:28, all things work together for them that are called according to his purpose. Everything gonna be all right.
Okay.
And I was looking for my slogan that I said last class. It's up from here. That was the it's up from here for us.
Come,
We only going up, man.
come.
A deep, quiet truth.
Contentment is a deep,
And you can copy
quiet,
that and put that in the chat
Come,
or the YouTube chat.
come. A deep, quiet trust in God's provision, love, and timing, regardless of your external circumstances.
So would I be all right to say that means, with that being said, we're not losing it?
No.
We're not supposed to lose it.
Yeah, no, you're not losing, and you
I mean,
shouldn't.
like
Yeah,
losing it.
you're-
Like, we're not going
both sides. You're not
right.
losing it, what you got, nor are you supposed to lose it mentally.
Right.
You're supposed to do what? Bear down and endure it, counsel and work through it to be able to see the fruit at the end.
Come on, man.
Right? But that's the beauty of taste and see that the Lord is good. Blessed is the man that trusteth in him. A lot of our people, when it comes to these moments of fire, they back out. They doubt. They make the wrong moves. And all you had to do was endure longer, and the Father would have, as the scripture says in that, it says, wisdom walk with you in your crooked way. When it says that she trusts you, she gives you understanding.
Right.
You were right there on that examination of her saying, you know what? He locked in, she locked in. She didn't veer to her emotions. He didn't veer to her emotions. Let me drop this wisdom. Let me level him up. A lot of us are 2 steps away from our level up when we start to doubt, when we start to second guess, when always the Father just wanted us to have a right outlook with your situation. Every brother and sister, tonight, tomorrow morning, you should go read Ecclesiastes chapter 2. Ecclesiastes chapter 2. And understand about the battle. Endure hardness like a good soldier, it says in Timothy's. So let's finish that real quick. Oh no, we're not going there. We're not going. Let's finish that Timothy's that we're at. 1 Timothy 6 and read down.
1 Timothy chapter 6, verse 7.
Come on.
For we brought nothing into this world.
There you go. But you trying to hold on to everything. You trying to grab it. You brought nothing into this world. Go ahead.
And it is certain we can carry nothing out.
Can't carry anything out. You ain't bringing nothing into that grave. The only thing that you going to bring to the Father is your report card. Yep. How well were you a servant of God? How well were you obedient? How well did you fight off that flesh? How well did you listen? Yes. There you go. And you might see that in Mexico, but it don't matter though. In Mexico, they bury you with your bike, your moped. You got these cartel members out that's buried like in condos. It's crazy with all their goods. The Haitian thugs, they buried in money, you dummy, and they get dug up, all their jewelry. Yep. The only thing you go into the Father with is what? What you did in this life. What you exercise in this life. And it ain't according to how you saw it. It's according to the truth. Finish it. Come on. I think it's 8-2, right?
Verse 8.
Yeah.
And having food and raiment.
Having what?
Food and raiment.
Having what?
Food and raiment.
Food and clothes. Go ahead.
Let us be therefore content.
You supposed to be content in that. But our people want the Maybach. They want the Range Rover. 5-bedroom house. Yeah, I want them on 20s.
No, I'm 20. I think I need
Oh, 20. I want a new car. Well, shoot. Do you have a car? I see grown folks, 60 years old, still pushing pedals. Yeah. Pushing pedals, all right? Mm-hmm. Are you content with what my food stamps got cut? Well, are you okay with the little bitty itty food stamps you got?
Right.
It could be nothing. You got clothes, you got warmth. Man, our people overlook and devalue the things that we should really cherish.
Right.
Because it could be worse for you, man. Y'all cats looking good in here. Fed. I know what you're driving. I know where you work. Right? I know your setup. Y'all are good.
Talking about we ain't got no food.
Right.
But you got a whole deep freezer down there you ain't even look at.
There you go. We got a pantry right here. If you need it, if you really needed anything,
Yeah, it's right
you ain't got to say nothing. Just take. I know some things got to be thrown out. Oh, we threw it out already? Let me. I digress. I misspoke. It's fresh up in there, y'all. Pantry ready to go.
You know.
Yeah.
You know, as much.
You gotta walk. You wanna walk? Throw some water on your face. You good? Throw some water on your face.
As much
Throw some water on your face.
how my mother is.
Right.
My mother.
Gracie.
My mother go to the food pantry every Monday.
I believe it.
Cause you talking about somebody who had humble beginnings.
She's frugal.
She's very frugal, and she don't mind. She very.
She know how to take advantage.
She know. She still go into everything that is pantry.
Right.
Free dinner here. Free dinner. My mother is involved in the community stuff, and trust me, she could buy the community if she wants to.
There you go.
But she still lives. She still live like she has nothing.
She should be the mayor.
She live like she got nothing.
Yeah. Miss Grace be sliding by multiple vehicles.
And then she
Like
take
she the feds.
Yeah, she take food and then she gives it. She'll take the food for herself. Go to her house. She got the food pantry food, but then she take food pantry food across the different families.
She dropped off oranges.
Yeah,
Food.
Yeah, she do that.
Little care packages.
Care packages. She still do that work, even though as much as she got, she still got that humble, that mind of just look. I live a real low life, not buying nothing I don't need. I still live a very.
I live like
life.
I live like if I was in the kingdom. You gotta get it right. And what I'm saying is that we always want the best.
Yeah.
But it may not be fit for your situation.
God.
Yep. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, are we content with what we have?
God.
Like everybody always don't, and that was another requirement for a priest is that he couldn't be covetous. You couldn't just desire everything and try to fight to get everything. Brother, your fight was to maintain the people. The Father was going to take care of you elsewhere.
God.
So let's jump back to that Leviticus. I know we've been up in here. What was it? 7:30? We almost done, y'all. 2:30. Oh, not bad. 4 hours. 4 hour mark right now. Yeah. I know everybody was like, wait a minute. We almost done. We going into the last chapter.
Oh, it's on me.
No, not yet. Is it?
I think so.
You at 32?
I'm at 30.
It's on you.
I'm at 30.
I'm on.
You gonna call?
Oh, yeah, I'll call Tyra right back up. Yeah, we'll call. So you finished 32? Oh, you did. No, you did 31. Oh, you did 32.
I did 32.
All right, next reader. Or next brother. Yeah, if y'all gotta listen, put some. I know we had long weeks. Put some water on your face. I wouldn't do that. I might do it. Give me a cold one.
Tahara out of walk, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Banya Shral.
Tahara Adawaf Shabbat Shaw, Yahawada, Banya Sharal, Akima Maju, Barak,
Yahweh Bashim Yashabra
Yahweh Hashem Yahshai Brakatah. Tahara just walk off. Right. Purifying testimony, man. You know what I mean? He ain't the OG, he the young G.
God.
He the young God, man.
Catch him at the right time. And
Yeah, he the young God. Tahara ain't, he not the OG. He the young G. Tahara got more youth in them bones than a lot of you 20-year-olds, man. Put some respect on his name. The brother know how to work, man. And I'm talking about real work.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all 20 years old trying to get the belly out the way.
I just not really heard in my life coming to church.
Hey.
Most definitely running
Hey.
running laps around them young guys.
Yeah, running laps. Tahara, he worked with us. I'm like, nah, he can't outshine me like that. Right? And it's not even the outshine. It's like, I gotta push myself.
Yeah.
I can't be like this. Want to sit down, take a break.
Mm-hmm.
He out here dusty.
Yep.
We got a lot of good stories.
I never worked this hard though in my life though.
Hey, it was the perfect timing. Brother said he ain't never worked this hard in his life. Shoot. Huh? Yeah, the Lord know how to get you active, man. And it's a good active shoe.
Yeah.
You done did a lot of jobs, Zach. All right, man. All right. You're gonna be reading from Aman. Aman's reading. You might use that. You're going to be reading Aman from 33,
Mm-hmm.
and you're going to go all the way until 23 and some change. I'll jump in there.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. And again, a lot of these things we've been over, right? We're going to go over the feast days, right? And, holidays that the Lord pertained for us.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 22, verse 33.
Mm-hmm.
That brought you out of the land of Egypt to be your God. I am the Lord. Leviticus chapter 23, verse 1.
Right, last chapter. Go ahead.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, concerning the feast of the Lord, which ye shall proclaim to be holy
Convocations. So these were all holy convocations. Were what? These were holy gatherings, ordered gatherings. You had to come to these. Y'all see that? This is one optional. This was decrees that was given. Go ahead.
Even these are my feasts.
Because why? The Most High wanted us to come together to do exactly what we're doing. Talk about Him. Be accountable for each other's behavior. Check brothers and sisters. Right? Hold on. Now, why'd you say that? Well, this is what the Bible say. Give understanding, balance, sharpen. It's about sharpening, y'all. It ain't about putting cats on blast and you lacking. Nah, it's about encouragement. Go ahead.
Verse 3. 6 days shall work be done.
Go ahead.
But the seventh day is the Sabbath of rest.
So there was no excuse. There was going to be no excuse for you not to be at Sabbath. And I'm going to say this. I'm not going to go in depth into the Sabbath class. We done touched it. We got the myth of the 7-day Sabbath that priest Quatazop in Houston did. Look it up. It's called Myth of the 7-Day Sabbath, ISBHBK, and you'll find it. He broke that class down cleanly, and I'm not going to do no disservice, right, by trying to add to it, right? That's all I'm doing. I'm going to just add to it. But a very good class that you can check out. Actually, can somebody put the link in the chat? Somebody put that link in the chat. The myths of the 7-day Sabbath. Y'all should be able to put that link in the chat, right?
I think only the moderator can.
Oh, the moderator can? Oh, who the moderator? Moderator, man. Moderator. Right, me. Me. All right, go ahead. I'll send it through. Where we at, Aki?
Leviticus chapter 23 in verse 3. 6 days shall work be done.
There it go.
But the seventh day is the Sabbath of rest and holy convocation. Ye shall do no work therein. It is the Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings.
Come on.
These are the feasts of the Lord.
Because we know a Sabbath is a feast as well. So we were to do what? Eat on the Sabbath together. You know how it is when you go to Big Mama house on Sunday? We did it on what? Saturday. Go ahead. Or I'm going to say this for brothers that's with the lunar count. Whatever day you deem the Sabbath, brother, get together. Rehearse the righteous acts. And we know Christ is going to get it right. Right? We ain't fighting over that, man. Right? Like, come on. Brother, you did the Sabbath on the wrong... Man, how is Shai going to be glad that we're no longer Americans? You're no longer Bati boys, drug dealers, thieves, right? Go ahead. Hoodlums. Come on.
These are the feast days, Salak. These are the feasts of the Lord, even holy convocation.
Anybody need some coffee? We're almost done, y'all. Anybody need some coffee? Double shot? You need double shot? Right? No? Okay, go ahead.
Which ye shall proclaim in their season.
You need to get a coffee bar up in here, man. Anybody want a double shot? It's $3. Say that again. Turn it up. Oh, it's a little chilly, man. That AC working, huh? That Freon kicking. Oh, for real? If you wanna throw it up a little bit, if you can. I mean, you can go outside if you want to get a little sun. You know?
Yeah, they said the cold increase your melatonin.
The cold increase your melatonin. Oh, melatonin. It's like the red light, huh?
Yeah.
It's I forgot we need that new box, huh?
We can go off.
Yeah, let's go off.
Go off.
Yeah. Right? Dopio. Yeah. Right? We off? We off, Charlemagne?
We off.
Okay.
We get warm.
All right, so we off. No, nothing. Yep. All right, let's read. Come on. Oh man, you didn't go outside. That outside with the kids probably would have got you. Zapped you. Come on.
Leviticus chapter 23, verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
In the 14th day of the first month, at even is the Lord's Passover.
There you go. At even is the Lord's Passover. Go ahead.
And on the 15th day.
Right. So according to our calendar, on the first month, on the 14th day, is Passover. So the Bible gives us a specific time to hold Passover. All right. Go ahead.
And on the 15th day of the first month, so like of the same month,
go ahead,
is the feast of unleavened.
There you go, feast of unleavened bread. So unleavened bread is right back after Passover, right? Passover is that symbolism of Christ dying for us, right? Giving us that grace and mercy that the Father has bestowed upon us. Feast of unleavened bread is in regards to what? Uprooting that sinful nature. Uprooting those things that is offensive to the Father.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The feast of the unleavened bread unto the Lord.
And again, we can go through all these precepts. We'll be here for another 3 hours. Right? And I want to be here I think last week we didn't get out to like 9:30. I blame on Brother Kabar, man. 9:30. I said, good God. Who talked that long?
4 classes.
Yeah, 4 class. That's why it's like, right. And then the week come out, I'm like, man, we done went over it all. Then you kept asking questions. Oh, y'all asked for it. Right? But no, go ahead.
7 days ye must eat unleavened bread.
Go ahead.
In the first day ye shall have an holy convocation.
Right.
Ye shall do no servile work.
Yeah, so give your time. Listen, put down the rake. Put down the things that are more of servitude, right? That's not important, and honor the Father. Right? So the first day of Feast of Tabernacle, or the Feast of Unleavened Bread was a high holy day. Right? Let's get one scripture on that. Let's go to 1 Corinthians 5 and 6. If you can get that for me, Abar. 1 Corinthians 5 and 6, just about that unleavened, right? And what it represented. And we should constantly fight to uproot and to destroy and to pull down that leaven that's in us, right? Those things that are contrary to the Father. Let's read this.
1 Corinthians chapter 5 and verse 6.
Right, and then also, Amon, give me Ecclesiastes 17. Let's read this, come on.
Your glorifying is not good.
Right, go ahead. Yeah, what we glory in, what we think is supreme is not good. Right? Because a lot of times it's not aligned with the Father's standard. Go ahead.
Know ye not that a little leaven leaveneth the whole lump?
There you go. A little evil, little leaven, little sin. It can do what? It can now defile the whole lump. No different from a household. If one occupant in a household is occupied in sin, you can influence other people to do what? The same. We got to understand that, y'all. That's the motivation of what? To keep yourself disciplined. You don't want to taint or to destroy the things that you built. Go ahead. Come on.
Verse 7. Purge out therefore the old leaven.
We went over that purging process, which is what? Some of these spirits don't come out only by fasting. You got to starve it out. If you got a problem with the phone, you may have to go to the flip phone. If you got a problem with the TV, pass me the remote. Take the cord out, take the remote, and give it to somebody else that don't even live in the house. Shut it down. Right?
God.
If you need restrictions, right? There's so many things that our people that are triggered by. You can't even go down a certain pathway. Old neighborhood, memories, flashbacks. Don't go that way. Don't drive it. Take a new route. Food give me memory. Stop eating the food. Get on a salad. Try bitter herbs. Purge it out. Purge it out. It says, read it again.
Verse 7.
Uh-huh.
Purge out, therefore, the old leaven, that ye may be a new lump, as ye are unleavened. For even Christ, our Passover, is sacrificed for us.
Right, because that's Christ is our Passover. Right? Go ahead.
Therefore, let us keep the feast,
Come on.
not with old leaven.
There you go. Let us move forward, not with the old ways, not with the old thought processes. Oh, that's still the same old Tiffany. Same old bar. I bar. Same Negro, different day. We should be growing, y'all,
Con,
from year to year,
con.
right? Which shows that we're examining the defilement more and more. Go ahead.
Neither with the leaven of malice.
Neither with the leaven of what?
Malice
Sinful nature. Go ahead.
and wickedness.
There you go. And a lot of us do have malice, anger, frustration, negative outlook. That got to be uprooted out of us. That was it.
La'ah.
Finish it.
But with the unleavened bread of sincerity
Right, with the
and truth.
right, there you go. Right, with the unleavened bread of sincerity and truth. So this is Ecclesiastes chapter 17, real quick, about that unleavened, right? It says 17 and verse 24.
Fine.
Ecclesiastes 17 and 24. Let's read it.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 17, verse 24. But unto them that repent. Ooh, I got a bad copy.
He granted,
He granted them return
right?
and comfort those that failed
And patience.
in patience.
There you go. So the Most High, He desires for us to do what? Repent, or to purge out that old negative. Go ahead. Verse 25.
Verse 25. Return unto the Lord
Uh-huh.
and forsake thy sins.
Go ahead.
Make thy prayers before his face.
Read.
And offend less.
That's what the Feast of Unleavened Bread is. Offend less. Right? Uproot those things that are offensive to the Father. Examine yourself and say, I no longer want to participate in negative behavior, negative thoughts, negative ways. Y'all see that?
Okay.
So let's jump back to that Leviticus.
Okay.
Right? In regards to that Feast of Unleavened Bread. Yes. That was Ecclesiastes 17 and verse 24
And 25.
and 25. Super precept. Offend less. All right, let's keep going. Work.
Salakia. Leviticus chapter 23 and verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
In the first day ye shall have an holy convocation.
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 Mm-hmm.
Salakia. Convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein.
Yep, no excuse to not attend. Go ahead.
But ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord 7 days.
Mm-hmm.
In the 7th day is an holy convocation.
Mm-hmm.
Ye shall do no servile work therein.
Go ahead.
Verse 9. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, when ye be come into the land which I give unto you, and shall reap the harvest thereof, then ye shall bring a sheaf of the first fruit of your harvest unto the priest.
Right. So what is it showing is that you're going to be mindful how you were blessed with what you even are able to reap. We get the job from the Most High, but we forget about him when it's time to get paid. We ain't saving nothing for the Father. Like, it's the same thing. We even forget him in our prayer to Wadi Yahweh for your love and giving me this ability to get the job or whatever it might be. We forget that the Father gave us that increase.
Okay.
Right? So the law said, listen, when that increase comes, break off the father some. Right? And this isn't a scheme that the church is playing our people. This is being honest. Because how does the church or the ministry continue? How do the priests continue? Right? And we're talking about specifically in the ancient days was by those sacrifices. Right? By those grain offerings, right? That were there not only for the priests, that was there for the motherless, right? The widows, all those that the church helped. Go ahead.
Verse 11.
Come on.
And he shall wave the sheaf before the Lord to be accepted for you.
Right. So this is basically what we're reading is the Feast of Pentecost, right? The Feast of Pentecost. Go ahead.
On the morrow after the Sabbath, the priest shall wave it, and ye shall offer that day when ye wave the sheaf and he lamb without blemish of the first year for a burnt offering unto the Lord. And the meat offering thereof shall be 2/10 deals.
That first fruit, right? Give unto the Lord. Come on.
Of fine flour.
Read.
Mingled with oil. An offering made by fire unto the Lord for a sweet savior.
Go ahead. And that's the thing. Wouldn't you want to give unto what's giving back to you? These priests were doing the prayers. They were doing the sacrifices. It's no different from today. The classes, the counsel, the direction, like all of those. How do you think we maintain this? Only through ourselves. It's only through ourselves. This isn't government funded. So why wouldn't you want to do what? Invest back in what's investing in you and giving you what you need. Go ahead.
Verse 14.
Come on.
Yep. No. Salakia. Verse 13. And the meat offering thereof shall be 2/10 deals of fine flour.
You gave up things that were near to you, right? This isn't a strange exchange, right? The Father requires it. Go ahead.
Mingled with oil, an offering made by fire unto the Lord, a sweet savior. And the drink offering thereof shall be of wine, the fourth part of an hin. And ye shall eat neither bread nor parched corn nor green ears until the self-shame day that ye have brought an offering unto your God. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings.
Chapter verse.
That was Leviticus chapter 23 verse 14.
God.
Leviticus chapter 23 verse 15. And ye shall count unto you from the morrow after the Sabbath, from the day that ye brought the sheaf of the wave offering. 7 Sabbaths shall be complete, even unto the morrow. After the 7th Sabbath shall ye number 50 days.
Right, so the Feast of Pentecost, right? First fruits, harvest, 50 days after Passover. Go ahead.
And ye shall offer a new meat offering unto the Lord. Ye shall bring out of your habitations 2 wave loaves of 2/10 deals. They shall be of fine flour. They shall be baked with leaven.
Any questions so far? Right, because I know during the time of those seasons, right? Because we're in the time of Feast of Tabernacles, right? We're getting into that time. We'll go over these in more detail. Go ahead.
They are the first fruits unto the Lord. And ye shall offer with the bread 7 lambs without blemish of the first year, and 1 young bullock and 2 rams. they shall be for a burnt offering unto the Lord, with their meat offering, and their drink offerings, even an offering made by fire, and of sweet savor unto the Lord. Then ye shall sacrifice one kid of the goats for a sin offering, and 2 lambs of the first year for a sacrifice of peace offering. Verse 20. And the priest shall wave them with the bread of the first fruit for a wave offering before the Lord, with the 2 lambs. They shall be holy to the Lord for the priest.
Right. Verse 21. I'll take it. And ye shall proclaim on the selfsame day, that it may be an holy convocation unto you. Ye shall do no servile work therein. It shall be a statute forever in all your dwellings throughout your generations. Right? So this is why we have to fight to be around. Right? What does the Bible say about being around? Give me one Bible scripture. Spark that brain. What do you got? Hebrews 10:25, right? Forsake yourselves. Okay. Hebrews 10:25. Who else got one? Because I like that. Who else got one? Who else got one? What you got, Tiffany? What scripture you got for coming together? Well, I'll give it away. Gather together. Say that again? Nope. Yeah. What you got? I'm not going to say it. What you got? Sister in the back. Let's see if you know. No, you got the right letter. There you go. Let's work. Let's let your brains work. All right, we up here giving it all up. What scripture tells us to do what? Come together. Because that's the point. It says that this was going to be a statute forever in our dwellings throughout our generations. We need each other, y'all. Y'all got to learn how to be personable. You have to learn how to now be caring and loving. You have to learn how to be, what's the word? Say it again? Available is definitely one important one. But allowing yourself to be personable is one, but you can't be, what do they call it? Antisocial. You have to be able to be willing to talk. What is that? That's you're not a no, what? Invert?
Yeah, introvert.
You got an introvert, then you got an extrovert. So look up intro. Introvert's a person that talks. No, you can't be no introvert. You gotta be the opposite of that.
She knows.
What you got? Who she know? Yeah, what scripture you at? Let's get that real quick. Zephaniah 2:1. This is what the Most High called us out of our idleness to do. We was all idle.
Yeah.
I wasn't doing nothing worth anything. Because if I would have not came to the truth, I'd just been another citizen in this society. Trash. Right? Trash, man. Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 1. Let's get it.
Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 1.
Come on.
Gather yourselves together.
Go ahead.
Yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
There you go, right? We're supposed to be gathering. That's why the laws are holidays, because this is what we're going over. We're going over our heritage in the days that the Father told us to honor. Not honoring America's days. Talking about Christmas and Juneteenth. Man, we don't care about them slave dates. Right? President's Day, R. Kelly Thug Day, Slim Thug Day. Like, man, trash. That's just going to be my new phrase. Just trash. Man, the Father gave us something specific to now observe. But you know why? Let me ask that question. Why do you think God is calling us together? Say it again. You said it right on point. It's almost that what? That time. Let's keep reading. Come on, finish that. We're reading down in that. We're reading down because a lot of times we stop right there. Let's read down in that.
Verse 2.
Come on.
Before the decree bring forth.
Before the Most High does what? Set this place on fire. Man, you see the murder spirit is out. The death spirit is out. Brothers and sisters getting laid out on camera now. Choked out, shot. Go ahead.
Before the day pass as the chaff.
Go ahead.
Before the fierce anger of the Lord come upon you.
Most High wants us to come together and clean ourselves up. Renew our spirit. So when Christ returns, we can actually get up in them chariots. We can be found pleasing to the Father, where he won't leave us in the lake of fire, which is thermonuclear warfare. See, that's another class. A lot of our people are going to be raised from the dead just to die again, which is the second death, as you hear in Revelations. It's not a joke. So we're coming together for a reason. This isn't a social club. This isn't the Boy Scouts. This isn't a foster care. This is groups of brothers and sisters desiring to purify themselves before destruction comes, to be worthy, to be saved from it. And that's what these high holy days are about. Am I able to go from high holy day to high holy day, feast to feast, and know that I'm working on myself? Know that I'm fighting to fill my spirit with joy instead of despair. Fighting to kill the spirit that caused me not to want to be around. You ain't the only one who don't want to be around, don't want to come, don't want to talk. We all get that spirit, but that has to be deadened because we understand the higher calling and its purpose is for us to be more like Christ when he comes, not more like the world or more like a coon. Because that's really what Jake is, man. If you're not an Israelite, our people, man, they become coons, traitors of their people. Because they start to live for what? Self. When our people always lived, Israelites always lived via what the law was promoting for each other. Love. What love got to do with it? A lot. Finish it. Right.
Before
two tracks,
the
right?
day of the Lord's anger come upon you, seek ye the Lord.
Yeah, you better do what?
Seek ye the Lord.
You better be coming to class. You better be seeking counsel. Brothers and sisters be at home mad. Talking about, I ain't gonna call Priest Quad to Zop up. Zion, F him. Kazak, that nigga thinks such and such and such. Man, you better seek the Lord. Listen to what it says. Come on.
Seek ye the Lord.
Go ahead.
All ye meek of the earth.
All ye what?
All ye meek of the earth.
That's who's really seeking. Those that are gentle, humble, and willing. Not the stiff neck. Go ahead.
Which have wrought his judgment.
Come on.
Seek righteousness.
Read.
Seek meekness.
Come on.
It may be ye shall be hid in the day of the Lord's anger.
Because if you do clothe yourself in these attributes, the Lord might save you in his anger. A lot of y'all been saved from stray bullets. A lot of y'all been saved from kidnappings, rapings, murder. I'm talking about rapings for men and women. You got videos of men getting knocked out and Judah humped him on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
He beat him up so bad and then humped him on the ground. Not literal, but he did the dancing thing on him. Like he was at a Usher concert or something. He humped him on the ground and got up, and dude was dizzy. He didn't know what was going on. He said, "What the? They got it on video. That's sad, man."
Yeah.
Oh, I found out. When I tell you, I have to class. Remember I told you about when dudes get knocked out in jail?
Okay. Oh yeah.
I tell you, I have to because it's kind of graphic.
Oh, I don't want to see it. You said graphic. Talking about Glock 30, ain't it?
Yeah, it's like.
I'm not trying to. The point is this: we're coming together for a reason, y'all. It's death coming upon America and the world. Is that it on that doc?
God, that's it for verse 3.
All right, let's jump back to Leviticus 23, right? Any questions? Where did I pick up at?
16.
16. Oh, I did 22. 22. Leviticus chapter 23 and verse 22. Any questions online, y'all? Right? Any questions online? I didn't want to. Again, I know we go through these a lot. So if you have any questions, just raise your hand. Right? Verse 22. And when you reap the harvest of your land, thou shalt not clean riddance of the corners of your field when thou reapest, neither shalt thou gather any gleaning of thy harvest. Mm-hmm. Thou shalt leave them unto the poor and to the stranger. Mm-hmm. Charity, considering others. Israel be selfish. Right. Esau does that, man. They take every fruit off that tree.
Yeah.
They ain't worried about the homeless. Right? They trying to get the homeless from underneath the bridges. They putting up now concrete. It spends more money to put up those concrete spikes than it is to just help rehabilitate these individuals. You know what's so crazy though? That homeless spirit though, it's a spirit. And a lot of people really want to live like that. And they should establish a park just for them. Mm-hmm.
I remember one time, this man, he was upset with me because he said, "This is my home."
Right.
He said, "These streets." He was like, "It may look uncomfortable to you."
Right.
He said, "I know how to live. I know how to live this way. Winter, spring, summer, and fall."
Right.
He said, "I know how to live out here." He said, "So this here, the stress you got to deal with in the natural life of paying RG&E, bills, stuff like that.
Stressful."
He said, "I don't have to do that."
Right.
He said, "I work. I go to work. I know where to wash up. I know how to get work and get jobs, get money." He said, "But I prefer to live just like this. Freely roam the earth."
Right. Away from the grips of the beast.
Yeah. He said, "I'm comfortable here."
Right.
I said, "This is not by circumstance. I chose to live this way."
Oh, he got a little hut?
He got something he carried around with him, and that's just how he lived.
Oh, man. Okay.
He just lived that way.
Right.
He said, I live from place to place.
Got his
I know
snacks.
where to wash, I know where to shower.
Right.
I know where to get clean. I know all the little spots where I can get. He said, "I live this way." He said, "Get cold." I said, "I know where to go."
Right. The Lord don't want y'all to listen. The Lord don't want that spirit to be on y'all. I know he's surviving. Right. And we get it. Our people are survivors. But we're supposed to fight for more. Yes.
Like Esau so cruel, they killed all the female trees because they produce fruit. So that's why they got us eating GMO food, because back in the day, people used to go around eating apples, and now all the female trees dead.
Right.
They killed them all, so like you can't just go eat. Back in the day, you can just go pick berries and all that.
Right.
But they killed all the female plants and fruit-bearing trees.
Yeah.
GMO. Yeah, look at
That's why it says in that Isaiah 14, it says the trees will rejoice when Esau comes down. Oh yeah. It says, huh?
I didn't know that.
Oh, he's a beast. I can only imagine. You know, the certain fertilizer that specifically probably attacks the female genes in plants.
And they kill them all. So that's why they started that GMO. Because nothing don't produce seeds no more.
Right. And that's why it's better for us to fast, man. Fast and pray. Get on an intermediate diet, because we're eating what? Things with no nutritional value. You know? And this is the condition of the war that we're in. We're in a war, y'all. That's the point of the Most High calling Israel to come together. This is a war. Like, you'll be bad off by yourself. Woe unto them that's left alone. Brothers and sisters are going to find out eventually. You hard-headed, knuckle-headed Israelites that don't like to listen, you know, man, I'm good by myself. Okay, all right, bet. When that time come, we'll see what happens. You let me know, right? Brothers be calling up, "Oh, how's it been?" We up to the same thing, right? We fighting till the end, you know? And then they give us a whole spiel of what happened to them. You should have been around us. That wouldn't have happened to you. What's that? You? Oh, sis. No. This is the spirit of Israel. What do you mean alone? Like, what you mean? You ain't alone. You with us.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, you talking about that alone? Right. No, I'm talking about congregational wise.
Okay.
You're talking about relationship.
Okay.
That's what you talking. That's what you're referring to? No.
Just talk about.
I'm talking about people that actually stray away from being around, from talking, from being able to benefit from the strength of a congregation. That's what I'm talking about. Like, for example, like the sister needed a ride. What happened? You was able to give it to her. But if you don't got no friends, you don't got no brothers and sisters of the faith, who gonna help you? Nobody. You know, and a lot of our people take it for granted. They don't even see those moments of those nuances of giving you rides, watching your kids, drop your car off at the shop, counsel, pick it up from the shop. And it's just those, he said, but you know, you wouldn't have that without what? What the Most High is bringing together, right? A community actually being able to do what? We're able to now exercise the wisdom with each other. We're able to exercise charity. We're able to exercise the things the Father wants to put within us. So, y'all see that? Y'all get that? Yeah, so no, it ain't only you. This is for everybody, right? Where we at, though? But yeah, I wasn't talking about relationships. More of forsaking the unity. Forsaking the assembling of yourselves together, as some of them do. He might want to lay down. You want to lay down, Jay? You lay down in the back? You good? Good? Okay. All right. You have something in the eye? Oh, okay. We were sleeping. All right, where we at? Verse, where we at again? Verse 23. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, In the 7th month, in the 1st day of the month, shall ye have a Sabbath, a memorial blowing of the trumpets, a holy convocation. And this is another high holy day, which is blowing of the trumpets. All right. It's in the 7th month on the 1st day. Highlight that, underline that. Right? Underline that. Oh, we already did blowing of the trumpets, did we? Yeah, we did blowing of the trumpets already. Yeah, because our next feast is Tabernacles. Right. Tabernacles? Blowing of the trumpets is its own high holy day. We got Feast of Harvest, Feast of First Fruits. We did blowing of the trumpet. Look up the date. We did blowing of the trumpet.
I'm still trying to figure out
Which
which feast I was at before Passover.
feast you were at before Passover?
2025.
Was I here?
Nope, wasn't. You was visiting somebody.
Nah, I wasn't. I didn't miss the feast. If I was down south, that was for the second Passover that I went to in San Antonio.
I met y'all at a feast, but it was like the end of 2024. I thought it was like the beginning, but it was like the end of, and this is when Shaquat was on his videotaping higher. I want to see what feast, because I had caught like almost every feast since I've been.
Was it cold outside?
It was cold.
It was cold outside.
Tabernacles?
I don't know. I know
It had to be
before the
Tabernacles.
Passover of 2025.
I was here for all of them though.
Oh, for real?
So it was for
Oh yeah, Purim is before. Oh yeah, Purim is before Passover. Purim's the last high holy day before Passover.
I couldn't do the gifts.
Cause we got Feast of Dedication, and then we have Purim, or Hanukkah, and then Purim. Oh, you know what? Who was here?
Everybody was here. I didn't really know nobody though. But you remember that?
Did we go to VA? I thought we went to VA last year for Purim.
I have not. That was a minute ago. Let me
Yeah.
see.
I don't remember you, sis.
Yeah. I had on the black dress, the Jordans, and my hair puffed out.
I remember that. I was here.
Yeah, but that's why we're trying to figure out what feast that was.
I think it was Purim. Right? Send me that calendar real quick. Let me see. Is it a link? What is that link? Oh, it's on my drive?
Matter of fact, your brother was here. Yeah, Noah was here. He was doing that dance with the kids. That's how I remember.
Oh, I was definitely here.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't. Y'all probably was. but
That
I
wasn't
didn't
Purim.
meet
That
them.
probably was Tabernacles. Right? That was
That
definitely.
2024 winter, right? summer's gonna be my third feast. Then this will be my third tabernacle.
There's a newer one.
I've been here for a minute.
You which one you got? Which one do you have? You got a 2026? Okay, let's keep reading. We'll get through this. We'll get this. We'll get these calendars to y'all. Put your email in the chat, and we'll be able to send that to you. Go ahead and write down their email, y'all, and we'll collide if you can. Or actually, yeah, you go ahead and write down their email, Tiffany. You on the chat? The chat? No, they're probably gonna write it down. You can just pass it to you. Their emails that they want a calendar. Dorothy Branch wants a calendar. Yeah, she just give it to us. Okay, let's finish reading. All right, any questions? All right. Esau don't give. He take everything, man. Take the stumps up. Verse 23 and verse 25. Ye shall do no servile work therein, but ye shall offer an offering made by fire. Right. And again, it goes, blowing of the trumpets goes right into what we're talking about with Zephaniah 2:1, gathering together. It was again, the reason why we blow the shofar is for what? For warning, right? To gather the minds and the attention of the righteous. This is the point of blowing of the trumpet, right? Verse 27, also on the 10th day of the 7th month, there shall be a day of atonement. So now we're talking about Day of Atonement, that national holiday where the Father requires us to do what? A dry fast, afflicting our souls, no food, no water. Get your mind right and your spirit right, because the Father will do what? Forgive your sins. That's why we all need to do what? You better get engaged. Yes. It went to March, right? It went to March. 2025?
No, 2026.
You got 2026?
Yeah.
Oh, send it to me. I don't have it.
2027, March 2027, I have one.
Interesting.
But it's Feast of Trumpets.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll get it together. We're going to work it out, y'all. We're going to work it out. Shorty going to work it out. All right. Verse 27, also on the 10th day of the 7th month, there shall be an atonement. It shall be an holy convocation unto you. Ye shall afflict your souls for an offering made by fire, made by fire unto the Lord. And ye shall do no work the self same day, right? For it is a day of atonement. Atonement means to what? To reconcile for your wrongdoings, right? Reconcile for what? The negative crustacean that's within our spirit, that the Father allows us a way to what? To be forgiven for those. Y'all see that? Day of Atonement. To make an atonement for you before the Lord your God. For whatsoever soul it be that shall not be afflicted in that day, he shall be cut off from amongst his people. If you don't afflict yourself, Most High said, to the loop. Get on up out of here. Yeah. And whatsoever, Verse 31, ye shall do no manner of work. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generation and all your dwellings. It shall be unto you as a Sabbath of rest. And ye shall afflict your souls in the 9th day of the month at even. From even unto even shall ye celebrate your Sabbath. Y'all see that? Even from even, verse 33. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, verse 34, speak unto the children of Israel, saying, the 15th day of this 7th month shall be the feast of what? Tabernacles. For 7 days unto the Lord. So that's what we didn't do Day of Atonement yet. Right? Yep. So Tabernacles. Verse, where are we at? 34. Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, the 15th day of the 7th month shall be the feast of tabernacles for 7 days unto the Lord. Right? Verse 35. On the first day shall be an holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein. Day of Atonement Feast of Tabernacles is about what? Is about us understanding how the Father took us out of Egypt, right? And put us in what? Placed us in those tents, right? That the Father still cared for us, right, is that he was causing us to journey where? Huh? We were in the wilderness, but to our land, right, to the kingdom. So it's just a remembrance, all right? Verse 36, 7 days ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. So it's a 7-day holiday. On the 8th day shall be in holy convocation unto you, and ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. It is a solemn assembly. We're supposed to come together. And ye shall do no servile work therein. And again, for those brothers and sisters that are scattered across the states and you may not have a congregation or we're not there, you want to do what? Pick a high holy day and come. Right? Fight to be at one. Come on, man. Think about how much we fight to get Taco Bell. You fight to get that. You fight to get there right on time. Fight to get your money right. Yeah. You might even look at the menu before you get there. Mm-hmm. We should put that same effort in for what? Being at a high holy day. Come on, man. You know, Jacob break his neck for a new pair of shoes. Yep. For a date night. You know, you got to hurry up from home, get fresh, you know, just to go out for foolishness. So how much more now for a day that the Father is requiring you to get around? How much more of a blessing would that be in your life? That date didn't do nothing to you, right? Except disappoint you. 30 days later, it's over. It's over. So why not invest your time and your money into things that actually can profit you? Brothers and sisters need a good talking to. And it doesn't mean it has to be this controversial and you ain't nothing. No, it could be motivational. Yeah. We need that. Get around. Verse, where was that? 37. These are the feasts of the Lord, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations, holy gatherings, right? Christmas ain't a holy gathering. Thanksgiving ain't a holy gathering. Mm-hmm. Memorial Day is not a holy gathering. Right? That the churches, listen, Halloween's not a holy gathering. Harvest Festival is not a holy gathering. Where they want to, instead of, you know, Halloween, they let the kids come with the costumes at the church. They should be ashamed of themselves. You think Christ would have been engaged with that type of activity? Man, he would have drop kicked probably one of them kids. Ah! No. There you go. He said he despised your solemn assemblies, and because those solemn assemblies were not prepared to the Father. But even in that, the Most High was still checking Israel because of the spirit that they were in, trying to uphold these holidays. Yep. It's like, bro, you can go through the mechanics of it, but where's your spirit at? It won't be accepted. Come. Be here for another 3 hours. And a meat offering and a sacrifice and a drink offering of everything upon his day. Beside the Sabbaths of the Lord, and beside your gifts, and beside all your vows, and beside all your freewill offerings, which ye give unto the Lord, also in the 15th day of the 7th month, when ye have gathered in the fruit of the land, ye shall keep a feast unto the Lord 7 days. On the 1st day shall be a Sabbath, and on the 8th day shall be a Sabbath. Right? Tabernacles. And ye shall take you on the 1st day burrows of goodly trees, branches, palm trees, and burrows of thick trees, and willows of the brook, and ye shall rejoice before the Lord your God 7 days. To create what? Those habitations. Right? Learn how to construct and be content with how your forefathers were content moving into the promised land. Verse 41. And ye shall keep it a feast unto the Lord 7 days in the year. It shall be a statute forever in your generations. Ye shall celebrate it in the 7th month, because it is a celebration. Verse 42. Ye shall dwell in booths 7 days. Right? It says, ye shall dwell in booths 7 days, tents. All that are Israelites born shall dwell in the booths, that your generation may know that I am the children, to know that I made the children of Israel to dwell in booths, when I brought them out of the land of what? Egypt. I am the Lord your God. And Moses declared unto the children of Israel the feast of the Lord. Right? Yay. They're celebrating in the back. They're celebrating in the back, man. Right? But that concludes Sabbath reading. I know we touch these topics. Listen, y'all know how we can get, man. 5-hour class, right? About 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. Yeah, 5-hour class. Not bad. Not bad. We ran it 8 hours yesterday. Javarius, right? Oh, Trayvon. My fault, Trey. You look like a Javar. My fault, Trey. Trayvon, was it Trayvon? Trayvon. All right, man. Yeah. But the Water brothers and sisters for that Sabbath class. Hopefully it was uplifting, informative, right, in all the areas that we touched on. We're gonna go ahead and finish the Sabbath service with Sabbath prayers. All right, so we'll wait for the sisters to come up to the front. We'll wait for the children to come up to the front, right? So we can finish the Sabbath service. Again, it's the beginning of the month, brothers and sisters. If you can please help, there's been a transition a little bit, with our, camp body and how we, have things running. So if you can please give, we would greatly appreciate it. For the congregations, right? This money doesn't go in our pocket. It goes strictly to the school. It goes strictly to, areas that it's needed at. Man, we have people that ask for money that need certain things. We try to help as much as we can, but we only can help, right, when we're helped. So please give. The water. All praises. I know we went over a lot. I know I be talking, man. Stay strong, brothers and sisters. Stay in the spirit, right? Keep working on you. Don't allow Satan to paint a negative narrative in your mind about you, right? Don't let your flesh create a negative narrative about you. You're great, right? And the only way we're going to be great is as we continue to keep obeying his way and allowing the process to work, which is the counseling, which is the classes, which is the communication. You got to talk, right? You got to talk, right? If I'm too hard to talk to Quadazop. If Quadazop's too hard to talk to Kazaki, right? Find someone, right? And I know we're not hard to talk to, right? Brothers have been filled with the spirit of gentleness, man, for real, right? Quadazop is a fabulous brother. I've known him for over 11 years. Lived with him. Kazakia, fantastic brother. Been around him for the same time. Lived with him when he was in VA. So love those bros. Same thing with San Antonio. Good men, right? Dawiyad, Awar, Shamshawan, Eliashai, man, all those good men out there, man, that's teaching. Same thing with Houston, Shathak. You got the brothers, who else is out there? You got Shathak. I think those are only officers. You know who he is, right? Kazakia, Bakar. You got the new officer coming up in the stead, which is what's his name? That's my brain don't went blank. It's been a long day, y'all. Yeah, Natazak. You got Ariyama 1 out there. That's the Brody. You know what I'm saying? That's for life. Yeah, man. When you go through things, that's for life, man. It's unbreakable. You know what I'm saying? Death do us part. Straight up. God. Straight up and down. Right? All praises. Right? Yeah, you want that heat, talk to Kazak. I mean, we all need it. And let's be real. It's tempered, man. Yep. Had the ability to be around a lot of great men, man. The Banabais, the Mashabas, the Kawakabs, listen, High Priest Shai is still around. We're going to be seeing him in a few weeks, Lord willing, in time. Good brother, man. Elder is still kicking it. Still, bro. Good bro, man. Good elder. Love that guy. Love them all. So, sisters, y'all ready? We're going to set up prayers. I was trying to do a little interlude. Right? Trying to give him some time. So we'll say, I majim upon you while you're Shalom. Everybody can rise to get ready to. Oh, and you got Shaquat out here. Don't want to forget about the Levitical priesthood, man. Shaquat. Excellent brother. Huh? Oh, yeah. Excellent brother, man. that the Lord blessed us with, all brothers, man. Barakatah Yahweh. And the sisters too. Don't let the sisters, good sisters, man. Shalamaya, Shawashana, right? Right? What's Quadasaf's name again? My brain. His rib? Yeah, Ashariah, Abadiah, right? What's Marcy's Hebrew name? Adoniah. All the sisters. Who else out there? Ivy. Pahara, Mathea. Shout out to all y'all, right? Kawathia, right? Shout out to you. VA, you got Shalamai, Shawashana. They got the whole crew over there. Who else? You got what's the car's name now? Oh, it's a car? I thought she had that new name. Araka, Rakama, right? You got what's her name? Shaquash Rib? Azariah. Right? Ibar. Right? Say my name. They know your name. Right? Pada. Right? The water for all y'all. Listen, Aman, Ibar, Tahara. If I missed you, man, the Lord didn't. Yep, I missed you, the Lord didn't. All right. Oh, yeah, Shara, right? All praises. Right, Samaya. All right. The water. All right, so Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
The Wadi Yahweh.
The Wadi Yahweh.
For your mercy.
For your mercy.
For your grace.
For your grace.
For your love.
For your love.
We ask you, Yahweh.
We ask you, Yahweh.
Set your righteous angels.
Set your righteous angels.
Around us.
Around us.
And send forth.
And send forth.
Michael.
Michael.
The righteous angel.
The righteous angel.
To watch over.
To watch over.
Bless.
Bless.
Heal.
Heal.
Protect.
Protect.
Make strong.
Make strong.
The people of Israel.
The people of Israel.
Also.
Send
unto us.
Send unto us.
Much wisdom.
Much wisdom.
Much knowledge.
Much knowledge.
Much understanding.
Much understanding.
Please, Yahweh.
Please, Yahweh.
Root out.
Root out.
All evil.
All evil.
Lying.
Lying.
Lips.
Lips.
Hatred.
Hatred.
Envy.
Envy.
Jealousy.
Jealousy.
Malice.
Malice.
Envy.
Envy.
Please, Yahweh.
Please, Yahweh.
Uproot.
Uproot.
Tear down.
Tear down.
Pride.
Pride.
Ego.
Ego.
Selfishness.
Selfishness.
Stubbornness.
Stubbornness.
Rebellion.
Rebellion.
And entreat us.
And entreat us
with your true spirit.
With your true spirit.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
The water.
The water.
Damyad.
Damyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Ahawa'ah. Atalanoah.
Atalanoah.
Hatawara.
Ha-ta-la-ra. Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that give to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Ahawa'ah. Atalanoah.
Atalanoah.
Award.
Award.
Lara'ah.
Lara'ah. Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai, that give us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Ahawa'ah. Atalanoah.
Atalanoah.
Ha'ayoh.
Ha'ayoh.
Korah.
Korah.
La Kora'ah.
La Korah.
Ha'ain.
Ha'ain. Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that give us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Ahawa'ah. Atalanoah.
Atalanoah.
Shaman.
Shaman.
Zayab.
Zayab.
Lamashah.
Lamashah.
Yasharallah.
Yasharallah. Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
And if any brother or sister or child wants to be anointed, we'll anoint after class. This is Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing
to give thanks unto the Lord.
to give thanks unto the Lord.
And to sing praises.
And to sing praises
unto thy name.
unto thy name.
Almost high.
Almost high.
To show forth.
To show forth
thy loving kindness.
thy loving kindness.
In the morning.
In the morning.
And thy faithfulness.
And thy faithfulness.
Every night.
Every night.
Upon an instrument.
Upon an instrument.
Of 10 strings.
Of 10 strings.
Upon the psaltery.
Upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp.
Upon the harp.
With a solemn sound.
With a solemn sound.
For thou.
Yahweh.
Has made me glad.
Has made me glad.
Through your work.
Through your work.
I will triumph.
I'll triumph.
In the works.
In the works.
Of thy hands.
Of thy hands.
Oh Yahweh.
Oh Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man.
A brutish man.
Knoweth not.
Knoweth not.
Neither doeth a fool.
Neither doeth a fool.
Understand this.
Understand this.
When the wicked spring up as the grass.
When the wicked spring up as the grass.
When all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
When all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
It is.
It is.
That they shall be destroyed. destroyed.
That they should be destroyed.
Forever.
Forever.
But thou.
But thou.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Are most high forevermore.
Our most high forevermore.
For lo.
For lo.
Thy enemies.
Thy enemies.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
For lo.
For lo.
Thy enemies.
Thy enemies.
Shall perish.
Shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity.
All the workers of iniquity.
Shall be scattered.
Shall be scattered.
But our horn.
But our horn.
Shall not exalt.
Shall not exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eyes also.
My eyes also.
Shall see. Salakia. My eyes also.
My eyes also.
Shall see my desires.
Shall see my desires.
On my enemies.
Of my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desires.
My desire.
Of the wicked.
Of the wicked.
That rise up against me.
That rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like a palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like the cedar of Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that the Lord is upright.
To show that the Lord is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there's no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
This is Psalms 133 in the Hebrew. Shayar,
Shayar,
Hamalawat,
Hamalawat,
Ladawad,
Ladawad,
Hana,
Hana,
Matawab,
Matawab,
Wama,
Wama,
Naayam,
Naayam,
Shabbat,
Shabbat,
Akim,
Akim,
Gum,
Gum,
Yachad,
Yachad,
Kashaman,
Kashaman,
Hatawab,
Hatawab,
Ayo,
Ayo,
Hariyash,
Hariyash,
Yerad,
Yerad,
Ayo,
Ayo,
Hazakwan,
Hazakwan,
Zakwan,
Zakwan,
Aharon,
Aharon,
Shayarad,
Shayarad,
Ayo,
Ayo,
Hayah,
Aya,
Marawathiwa,
Madawathiwa,
Katol,
Katol,
Karwan,
Karwan,
Shayarad,
Shayarad,
Ayo,
Ayo,
Hariyah,
Ariyah,
Zayawan,
Zayawan,
Kaya,
Kaya,
Shum,
Shum,
Tazawah,
Tazawah,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Ah, Habaraka,
Habaraka,
Kayayam,
Kayayam,
I will love, Aman,
Aman. This is Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head, that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garment, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion, for there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore. Amen.
Amen. All right, and that concludes Sabbath service. We'll go ahead and salute out brothers and sisters. Right, we'll give them a nice salute. And we hope that you enjoy the rest of your Sabbath. Right? Remember, Sabbath is sundown to sundown. So we're still in the Sabbath. Enjoy it. All right. Call it.
Akim Amadium, Barak,
Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai Barakatham. Quimisarala.
Kumesrala,
Quimisarala.
Kumesrala,
Quimisarala.
Kumesrala.
Yadabatai, hands down, face the sisters, all right? The brother just said, the Most High, in the name of Christ, bless you with a salute. The scripture says, salute the brethren. So we are giving that official salute, not only to the men, but also to the sisters. We're going to say, Yahweh Shamar Alathan, Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. The Most High, in the name of Christ, he's good. The Most High watch over you in the name of Christ, all right? Go ahead and call it.
Saluting out the daughters of Zion, Akim Amadium, Barak,
Yahweh Shamar Lathan, Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. Yadamatah, dismiss, fall out. Yeah, he's known. He's known, right? Oh, let me that. Yeah. Right? Tabernacles, be there or be